man, there we go. Hello. Give me 1 second while I get comfy here. Now maybe I should stand up for a little bit. Oh man. I think an odd's playing right now. There we go. Oh gosh. Okay, thank you, controllers. Perfect. Sorry, I'm opening up chat here real quick so I can actually see you guys. Wait, there we go. Okay. Okay, now I can see you. Oh my gosh. The Quest user is the first one here. Hello, Waffle. Hope you're doing well, mate. Welcome, welcome. Oh, gosh, yeah, sorry. I might be a little bit late. I was watching a video. I was watching like a 2-hour-long video, and I haven't actually finished it yet, so I have to go watch more of it later. Yeah, so, you know, video essays, am I right, guys? I do like my video essays when I'm working on stuff. Actually, honestly, I didn't really work on anything today, honestly. I kind of was relaxing. Oh man, I was relaxing a little bit, so it was going pretty good. Hope you guys are doing well. We got Innkeeping tonight. I think it's I believe, yeah, today's my friend's birthday as well. I gotta go tell him happy birthday. It's also my dad's birthday today as well. So if you guys wanna wish Papa Claw, God, I shouldn't say that. Sorry. If you want to wish Wild Claw's dad a happy birthday, you are welcome to. It is his birthday. It is my dad's birthday today. So I believe he's, how old is he? He was born in 1972, I think. No, 73. How old is my dad? So 73, 83, 93, 2003, 2013. Oh, my dad's like 51 years old. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have told you guys how old my dad is. Might have been a bad idea. They're gonna find out who I am. Nah. Anyway, guys, I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we are Innkeeping as per the usual deets. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I just gotta make sure my headphones are correct. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and get the camera set up here because we are basically good to go for the most part. I don't really have to do anything right now. So let's go ahead and switch you guys over real quick here. I just want to make sure everything's working. Yada yada. Oh, there you guys. Hey, it's me. This is my homeworld, by the way. It's Traveler's Rift. This has been my homeworld for a while. So it's just a nice, like, small cozy place. So but yeah, tonight we are gonna do some Innkeeping. There's no background music. Sorry, let me. We'll turn that on. There you go. Tonight we're gonna be doing some Innkeeping tonight. So we are going to head on over to the Wanderer. I actually did update the map with one minor bug fix, so hopefully I didn't just break everything doing that. But I did update the map with something. Actually, I fixed the fire extinguisher. That's what I fixed. It's not perfect, but hey, at least it's not purple anymore. So, but anyway, we are going to jump on over to the cool place that we go to. Still not quest compatible. I know, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to sit down sometime and actually like focus on it, but right now I just haven't. And we are gonna go ahead and get the instance set up here. And once I set myself to blue, then we'll be officially open. Public. Oh yeah, I didn't make an announcement today about Innkeeping because I forgot. It's not because I'm canceling, it's just because I forgot. So, I literally forgot to sit down and make an announcement. So, whoopsie. Yeah, but other than that, I had a lot of fun last night. I was playing Ark Survival Ascended with my friend Sam, and he was doing the Unreal Engine like UE VR injector that lets you play VR games, like lets you play Unreal games in VR. And I was playing with him, and it was really fun. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get our settings here real quick. I still need to add a foliage toggle. I do want to add some kind of foliage toggle sometime, just because I know the performance would go up if you were able to disable foliage. I just haven't done that yet. And here's our little cinematic intro, as you guys are used to by now. Man, I'm so glad I got this update out. I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's great. It's not perfect. Like, I feel like it could be better, but in my eyes, I think I did an okay job at least getting it done. So, Hikari, thank you for the contribution. You guys are actually, I think, on track to actually get the goal. You're like 72% now. We were actually at 69% when we started, so I think like if each one of you guys can max out your contributions per stream, that's like 3% per person. So I could actually do the math and actually tell you how much like more you'd have to get to, how many people would have to donate like max amount to actually get it. So there we go. Actually, I can probably look at that right now. Wait, so it's what? We're at what, 72%? So that's God, I gotta do math real quick. Sorry. Here, let me get the camera set up here before people start flooding in here. I'm standing up right now. One sec. Sorry. These guys up here. I should probably do this before stream, but I always forget. So, all right, we'll do that. Yeah. So I think yeah, if somebody were if people were to max out the contributions, it would be like 3% per person. So someone can probably do the math and figure out how many more people you would need to contribute to actually get the goal. What we'll do is the first innkeeping session of July, I'll actually do the blind innkeeping session. I actually might sit down and make my avatar actually have blindness instead of using the blind girl one, because I think it'd be nicer if you guys could still see me, but I can't see. So that's what I might end up doing. But let me actually do the math real quick. Okay, so let's see. 75, 78, 81, 84, 87, 90, 93, 96, 99. You need about 11 more people. I think you need about 11 more max contributions to get the goal, and you still have this session, next Wednesday, and next Friday. So that should be possible. I think you guys can reach it. So okay, well, anyway, let's open up here, because I think that's Gino, because I know Gino's fucking British. Let's go ahead and get ourselves blue here real quick. And there we go. Okay. All right, and I'm gonna sit down. I don't know why Twitch likes to show the contribution numbers being wrong, because it says Hikari has contributed 10,000, but I know you guys can't contribute more than 2,000, so I really don't get why it shows like more. It's weird, like little bug they have with the community goals. I don't really get it. So yeah. So yeah, I don't really get it. But to be honest, today has just been kind of basic. I woke up, I was watching a stream VOD from last night that I did with a friend, and then I was watching a VRChat video that came out today that if any of you guys are tuned into the VRChat Discord, it's that video that's blowing up the Discord right now. I was actually watching it. I didn't get to finish it though, but I have been watching it. I probably won't comment too much on it until I finish the full video, but it's definitely something, I'll tell you that much. So it shows the total. Really? Because there's no way you're donating more than 2,000 channel points. There's no way. It's maxed out 2,000. Unless you need 10,000 more to get it, which I guess would make sense, but I don't know. Oh, there you go, guys. Yeah, you got 52,000 raised. Good job. Hello, Misaki. Hello. You guys, yeah, like I said, you guys should be able to make it. You have this session Wednesday and Friday next week as well. We should be fine. In fact, I should start working on the blind avatar now, actually. I just need to figure out how that system works, and then just make the toggles and just make my eyes like blind, and then we could do a blind session. I'll probably make it a toggleable thing, because if I need to be able to see sometimes, but we'll go over that when that happens. All right, someone's coming in. Let's see who this is. My performance settings are hiding them from a distance. Let's see when they load in here. Can I guess?
Good evening.
Oh yeah, it's Lim. Hello. I was gonna guess either you, Gino, or Itzley. Well, actually, honestly, I was just gonna say Gino or Itzley. You're becoming a regular. That's good. I'll remember your name eventually.
Yeah.
Lim, yeah.
I know I said I wouldn't be able to join, but today was a day. I said, fuck it, I can take a bit of little sleepiness. I needed some friendly faces. I didn't want to murder the moment they opened their mouth.
Okay, well, as long as you're not killing your sleep schedule, then you do you. So fair enough. That's fair.
I can subsist on 4 hours, so yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid doing that recently myself, to be honest.
It would be the first time in a long while, so it's not that bad.
Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I should have woken up earlier today, but I was like, oh, it's an innkeeping day, I can sleep in. It's not that bad though. I didn't really work on too much today. I was just watching VODs and such, so it was kind of relaxing. Yeah, the total we've contributed. Oh, that's what that means. Akari got. Okay, so you've all contributed 10,000 so far. Okay, see, I didn't know if that's what it meant. Oh, sorry. Okay. Also, thank you, Jimmy. Yeah. Sorry. It's just I always assume like when it says your like person has contributed this total. Oh, okay. Now that I read it, it actually makes more sense now. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he just ran away. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really do anything today. I gotta do some more work stuff tomorrow. So I was watching the VOD back from last night. So anyone that was tuning in the Sam stream, I was actually playing with Sam on his stream, and I was watching the VOD. And then I was watching a controversial video before I got on. Controversial in the sense that it is quite something. So I just realized, are you wearing like gimp gear? Is that what that's supposed to be?
Here? No,
Oh,
not really.
it's just like I looked at your like leggings and it's like, whoa, that goes kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sheesh. Sleep well. What's that? Just woke up. Oh yeah, you wake up so late in the day. And he's like, oh my gosh, oh my lord. I couldn't imagine waking up at 8 p.m. Oh my gosh, you kidding me? No. I feel like my day would be gone. I'd be like, fuck. If I woke up like that late, I would just stay up the full night afterwards to go sleep to like reset my sleep schedule. Couldn't imagine doing that. You know, I've actually been doing a pretty fucking good job at trying to wake up consistently. Like I have an alarm that always wakes me up at 10 a.m. now, no matter what, and then I have an alarm at 12 p.m. as well, just in case. So sometimes I'll wake up at the 10 a.m. alarm, but then sometimes I'll sleep until 12, and then I try to get up at 12. So I've been forcing myself to do that, and I've been trying to avoid staying up too late. Although last night I kind of stayed up till like 3 a.m. because I was watching a VOD. I got kind of addicted to it. So, and then I've been trying to avoid soda and food after 8 p.m. usually, which means I'm just drinking my normal water stuff now. I don't want to eat any food now, so I don't want to. Also, today's a friend of mine's birthday. I think it's today. Actually, I guess technically it's today for them, but tomorrow for me. I gotta go wish them happy birthday when I see them. Maybe do stuff tonight with them in VRChat or tomorrow. You know what's crazy? I saw one of those. I think Kana posted it on Twitter. My friend Kana. He posted like a schedule, like like one of those spreadsheets of like DJ schedules, so you could see like what events are going on at what time. That thing was a mess. I was like, holy shit, that schedule is fucking crazy. There's so many things happening on Friday nights. You crazy? Oh my gosh. I wouldn't be surprised if people didn't want to come here instead of go to DJ events. They all seem to happen tonight. This is crazy. We're just terrible at resetting. Yeah, I have a terrible time when it comes to I have a terrible time when it comes to keeping consistent, that's all. So, what were you reacting to, by the way? Sorry, I always have it to where avatars are hidden after a certain radius, so I don't really see that stuff.
Light.
Light? Hey! Oh, shit, I forgot to... Oh, you're right, I forgot to turn on the, Shit, I forgot to turn on the innkeeping toggle. One sec, I gotta do that real quick. You guys are gonna be able to see this, but I forgot to turn that on. Sorry, I forgot to turn the toggle on for innkeeping to tell people not to use real-time lights. Okay, there we go. Hello there. Welcome to Innkeeping. We just opened up for tonight, so if you want to order anything, just let me know. Otherwise, hope you enjoy your stay. I'm gonna show your avatar, so I hope I don't die. What was that?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Sorry, my earmuffs are really strict. I gotta fix those real quick. Thank you. But yeah, no, like I said, enjoy yourself. Just don't do anything crazy, you know. Just be, just gotta chill. You know what I'm saying? Relaxed, chill, in the zone.
Oh.
Wait. You are so quiet. Wait, is he quiet for you, or is he just like far away from me? Weird. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, he's pretty quiet.
Okay, I thought my earmuffs were. Oh, God. Okay. I see what you meant, by the way. I loaded his avatar, and he just exploded when I loaded him in. It's like it's the intro. I'll put it back on safety settings for now. Dude, I hate that with people's avatars sometimes where they have like the whole intro like thing in its 2D audio. Like when someone loads in their avatar, it does like an intro thing, and it could be like an animation or something. But I usually don't care. But if it's like something that has 2D audio, I hate it. Like, please guys, don't use 2D audio. Really not fun. Actually, I could probably yell at Hikari for that, because Hikari, when you set up Zero's avatar, he always has that thing where he loads in and he does the audio. It's like, you know, so I can yell at my friend Hikari later. Tell him to maybe go up to that. So, on another hand, I actually created I have given rise to a VTuber. I actually helped my friend Reincarnator set up his VTuber stuff, because his headset doesn't work right now.
Discussions.
Oh yeah, like his headset doesn't like work, so he wanted me to set up his avatar as a VTuber, because like I did it before with my avatar, and it's actually like not too hard, but for someone that doesn't know how to do Unity, I could totally understand not knowing how to do it. Like, it's fair. Like it's don't say no. Sorry, Sakari.
Like I said during your discussion with Fo, I really don't get the basics of that
Okay,
stuff,
well I'm gonna
so,
say it anyway. You might as well not tell me, because I don't know.
Listening to you guys.
Yeah, we're fucking crazy, I know. No, it's I don't know. It's like complicated for someone who doesn't know Unity, but it's like it's like meh. It's like whatever. Once you get the basics like set up, you can just add whatever you want like on it and just export it, and there you go. So he wanted me to add a mask and a hat and like different versions for that, so I literally just none, like 2 minutes. So
Yeah.
then again, I have been wanting to try out the Warudo VTuber app, because I heard it's a little bit better. But I have not sat down to learn how to export my avatar to that program yet. So I need to sit down and do that. Maybe if I do that, I'll probably do another dev stream, like a developer stream. I should sit down and do a dev stream of the pizzeria, actually. Maybe do like a little fun little side stream of just working on the pizzeria. Because I actually did go and take reference photos at my pizzeria on Thursday. I went to my pizzeria. It's kind of weird, interesting, because I went there physically, walked in, I ordered. I was like, I'm not gonna eat too much here because I'm gonna take a pizza home with me, but I just wanted to come here and eat something at least. So I ordered a fucking calzone, and then I ordered a appetizer garlic knots, and then after I ate the garlic knots, I was like, oh shit, maybe I should have just stuck with the garlic knots. I'm already like almost full. And then I ate like half the calzone they gave me, and then I got the to-go box, and then I paid and I left, and I had my pizza. I was like, oh, okay, well, hey, it's better than nothing. It was a great pizzeria. It was a little bit of a long wait, but I don't mind for local food. It's like whatever.
Yeah, I know some people like that. I know someone who is full after literally 5 fries.
Oh no, I'm a fat ass. I can eat a lot, but when you're eating like bread, like especially like garlic bread, it can fill you up.
Especially garlic
It can
bread,
it can fill you up pretty quickly. So I was like, maybe I should have just ordered the garlic bread and then just took the pizza. That way I didn't have to.
Yeah.
No, like it was great. Like the worst thing was I felt so awkward like taking photos of the place, because I didn't want people to think I was taking photos of them. So like I would just like occasionally like I took a couple photos. So I took one of the chair, the table. I took one of like the ceiling, and then I took one of the wall next to me, just to get like reference photos for things to model. And then I didn't get a chance to go into the bathroom. Like I didn't get a chance to actually get the picture of where like the bathroom was. So I'm just gonna kind of guesstimate. But I got like a decent idea of like the layout of the place now, so I know where things should be and whatnot. So yeah, for the most part, it was like okay. So yeah, I mean, my model's not gonna be 1-to-1, but I needed like some kind of reference for what the interior looked like, and I got my reference. So there you go. That's all I need. It's
Gino joined finally.
Oh, Gino and British. Yeah, like I said, for the 5 years I've done Innkeeping, I never have notifications turned on for when people join, so only time I know when someone joins is when the bell rings. So yeah, you've got a sense of privacy when you join, because I won't know that you joined. I'll only know if you walk inside the building. I
only know because he's on my friend list, so
I only know because he's a fucking fat ass. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, hello Mizaki. Hello. Hey. He'll be here in a second. I can talk to him about Blender stuff again.
Okay.
There he is. Oh hell no.
Like I said, I know someone who fills up on 4 or 5 fries, and then I know.
No.
And then I know someone who's thin as heck, but can put away 2 family-sized pizzas on his own.
Oh yeah, they need that nutrients, dude. You know, I saw that thing Turbo posted. That Dalek was tweaking.
Oh yes. Yeah, I do not know what was going on with this VR at the time.
I thought it was sped up until someone said it wasn't. I was like, what is he doing? Is he a VR or desktop?
No, his arms literally tried to take him off into the stratosphere. I don't even know what happened.
It's
I
so
didn't even know that was possible.
it's so funny watching it because he's just freaking out about. I thought he was freaking out about something, and it's.
I'll tell you what, if you want to see something funny, I'm going to send you a clip from one of our streams.
Oh, please do,
and
please do.
Every time I watch it, I cry laughing because of how ridiculous it is. The TLDR,
That one, yeah.
Daleks have a grand IK, and sometimes it likes to spaz out. However, I can't see it. So locally, you think everything is fine, so you keep moving on and talking like normal. Meanwhile, everyone else is just seeing you bobbing back and forth faster and faster.
That does sound really fucking funny.
This one specific clip.
Yes, you can send it to me. I'll watch it on my phone. I may look like I'm offline on Discord. I mean, I technically am because I turned off Discord on my desktop for purposes, but I still have my phone here, so I can look at this. Okay. All right, wait. I really want to see this now. Wait. Let's see, Gino sent me the link. Hold up, wait. I'm gonna like watch it while I have my headset on. Here we go. Right. Wait, there it is. There's Gino. Bumpy Dalek Travels. Here we go. You might hear it in my mic actually as I watch this. One sec. Okay, it's loading. Sorry, my phone might be kind of slow. Oh wait. What the fuck? It's like you two in the front are just like. These two are kind of special. These two are kind of okay, that's great. That's great. It's literally exactly what he described.
The fact that I just keep talking like nothing is wrong.
It's literally like you're like on a fucking rocking horse, like going like constantly. I would have to like resist the urge to laugh. Like I would just be like, oh god, I can't say anything because we're in the middle of an event. But oh man, this is really funny. It's really funny. Yeah.
I just had no idea at the time. It wasn't until I was like, oh, that's what I know.
Are you having a strong?
Oh, it was.
You know, actually,
it was one.
I did watch
yeah.
I did watch Ryan's the video that Ryan made for your Dalek HQ, the behind the casing one he made recently. I actually did watch that. It looks good. That meeting room. I guess that's like the temporary original, like the old one or the new one. I don't remember which one it was, but it had the.
Yeah, that's the one I did for Scara 3. The design was based off of this image and the creator made about a 70s Dalek council. So I thought,
oh hell yeah!
I guess I'll base it around that. Why not? It had the same Scara net pattern. I did have to improvise for the upper half though because
you can't see it.
It needed to be pretty tall.
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks good though. Yeah, no, I just saw that video and I watched it. How many Scaros are there at this point? It sounds like you guys have gone through like multiple iterations of Scaro.
3 plus the Crucible and now plus the Bunker.
Oh, okay. You know, see, the Wanderer is like we're kind of on version 2 right now. And if we're talking about just the building, this is version 2 of the building. Actually, it could technically be version 3 of the building, kind of, but version 1 is the old version, which is like in its own.
Version 4 with a laboratory.
Oh, if only. I know, right? So many versions. I say this is technically version 3 because the when I first made this building, I made it in Pro Builder, which is directly in Unity. So the building was made in Pro Builder. So I didn't make it in Blender and import it. It was all in Unity. But then I did actually sit down and made the whole building again in Blender from scratch. So this is that version, which this could technically be 3.0 if you really want to be honest. It's not really that much different. So it's yeah. Also, hi Dark and hello Frost. Hell yeah. Hey, welcome guys. But yeah, it's not too much different from the Pro Builder version aside from looking a little better. We didn't get those gutters though. Yikes.
Well, I must say I do enjoy the building aesthetics.
Oh yeah, I based the original concept for the Wanderer was actually based off a Minecraft picture. Ironically, well, actually, this version was. Sorry, so the old version was just a cube. Like it was a cube building with a roof. Like that's what that was. Like just think of that. But in this version, I actually got the initial idea for the layout, like the actual outside of the building layout with the two like extending fronts from a picture of a Minecraft build, and I thought it looked really good. And I was like, okay, I kind of want to make the building look like this.
Well, it worked.
It worked, yeah, it worked great.
I can only imagine the pain of UV unwrapping everything, every single beam and
It's not as,
furniture.
I mean, you do it one by one, it's pretty manageable. So if I had to do everything like, I mean, the cool thing about UV unwrapping is like if you're, when so you can have overlap. Okay, how do I explain this? So like, you know, you have your first UV layer, which is for like your texturing, and then you have the second one, which could be for light mapping or whatever you want it to be. But the first one you could have, if you have one game object but you have multiple materials on it, you can have the UVs overlapping and go outside the bounds depending on if you want the pattern to repeat and it's seamless. So it's not too bad. I mean, like actually unwrapping the object itself, I mean, yeah, like that could be a challenge. I tend to use a lot of project from view. I use a lot of project from view when I do a lot of unwrapping of flat surfaces. So like these walls, a lot of these like walls could just be easily project from view. Boom, I've got my UV done. And like, yeah. But when I do light map UVs, it's really just packing everything together and not having overlaps, which is just what I do. Pretty straightforward. As for more complicated models, I mean, yeah, like this, for instance, this took a lot of like cutting, like having the seams in certain spots and unwrapping it and like using the Blender view that shows you if there's like stretching to kind of like fix it, to figure out where you need to change it. Yeah, that's more complicated.
Yeah, the deformation stuff.
Yeah, deformation stuff, yeah. Because there's certain ways to unwrap things, so it's like, it's tricky. It's tricky. That's why you get those funny images of like, the UVs of like a human where it's like the face is just like, it's like someone skinned them and their just face is just like flat because that's the UV of the face. It's just, it looks like someone skinned this guy and put him on a table. Basically what it is, really, honestly. You're really just skinning someone and stuff. I mean,
Do I need to explain UV unwrapping to the people that don't know? So basically, imagine taking a cube and making the cube flat.
there you go.
Here we have cube.
Yeah.
Oh, we have unwrapped cube.
Somebody had a good like example that they were showing of like how to show off UV unwrapping as a basic, and I forgot what it was. It was like something really straightforward. I don't know, like milk cartons or something. Like if you kind of like, you know, take a milk carton but then like detach it and kind of flatten it out. Like there you go, you've got yourself a UV unwrap. There you go. That's what the UVs would look like. Something like that. Yeah. It's Blender stuff.
I guess especially knowing where to put the seams and
Oh yeah.
especially for things where some bits need more detail than others, but it all has to be consistent. It's like,
Yeah. That's that's something I gotta learn is especially when you want to do stuff like if you want to paint rust on a model, like if you want to, like actually paint the rust texture directly onto the model. Like I'm trying to learn how to do that directly in Blender with like add-ons where you can have like a Photoshop kind of layer system where you can actually paint these details directly onto the model and it will translate to the texture.
God, I love that.
If I figure it out, I'll show you how.
The best thing to do so far is with Substance Painter.
Yeah, I mean, if I can figure out this tool that I have and like I can get like a working result, I'll totally send it your way and you can take a look at it, because like it's one of those things where it's like you do it in it's like it's like it keeps it in Blender, so you don't have to leave Blender to do that stuff. It's like in a way, because you know people make add-ons for a lot of stuff.
It would be a lot easier, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm just not good at it yet because I don't know how to do it, because I'm a basic boy. Like when I like a lot of the models I make don't have like those like details, and also a lot of the models that I've made so far, most of the time I'm not unwrapping them and baking a material onto them. I'm just unwrapping them and applying a material in Unity, and it just There you go. So it's like I'm not baking the material. Yeah, it just works. But I will have to do actual detailed stuff eventually. So, wondering about Blender painting. Oh yeah, there's like texture painting and stuff. I only have the basic knowledge of that. The waterfalls actually use texture painting to blur out the sides of them. You can actually, I found out you can paint data onto objects and like it will just read them. like if you paint like, yeah, if you paint like black or white on a model with texture painting, like vertex color, sorry, then like shaders can read that as like, oh, this area is supposed to be transparent, or this area is not supposed to be transparent, like stuff like that.
Yes. Like, yeah, I do that sometimes for mission maps.
Yeah, same thing, same concept, exactly. I will say I might have to dabble in avatar stuff soon here, because I think the community challenge for me being blind to doing an Innkeeping session is going to be met, so I need to actually set up a blind avatar. I could use the blind girl avatar, but I would like to actually set up like a version.
Blind avatar?
Yeah.
Work.
Oh, it's simple. I wouldn't be able to see anything except in a radius around my hands. And that's it. Or like a stick that I hold. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's exactly what you think.
Is that wise?
Well, that's the community challenge going on right now, and they've almost met it. So I'll have cameras set up for stream to watch, because you can't watch in my view because I'm blind.
I'm now blind.
Exactly. You can't see anything. You can't see me. But I do need to figure out how to set that up, because I don't actually know what the actual system is for setting that up, to be honest. I have to go look that up. Unless I just want to use the blind girl avatar. So, yeah.
A lot of fancy shaders stuff, I imagine.
Maybe. I mean, it's really just blocking your view. Well, yeah, it's probably something like that. I know there's like orbs that you put on your hands and your head that block it, but it's like, it's one of the things where it's like maybe shader layers where like anything that comes into the orb in your hands you'll be able to see, even though you have the orb on your head or something. I don't know how the fuck it works.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It all has to be set to be like is local, so it only applies to you.
Oh yeah,
so you
yeah.
don't accidentally blind everyone else
Yes,
around you.
so I don't blind you guys. Yeah. And then when I like my people's like white, so they're kind of like, it looks like I'm blind. Like the idea is like I'm blind. Oh, I can't see. So that's the idea.
Just removes your eyes. It's like, oh, that'll be horrifying.
Just no pupils, just white eyes. I can't. Or I could just have my eyes be closed by default and just not have shape keys for blinking. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, that would be funny, but I'm probably not gonna do that. I'll probably just make myself look blind, like with the whole white eyes and stuff, just because, you know.
Yeah.
We might do that the first Innkeeping session of July, I think. I'll probably make an announcement about it if the goals actually met, so people are aware, at least. So that's my idea. Pizzeria is probably not going to be.
Worst that could happen.
Yeah, what's the worst thing to happen? Pizzeria is probably not going to be ready for next month's pizza delivery, unfortunately, because I've been. It's one of those things. It's like a side project, so I've only been working on it a little bit. Now that I got the references, though.
Yes, I saw that. Very nice.
I was just saying before you got here, I went to my pizzeria Thursday. I ate some food. I took pictures without looking like a creep. And then I got home, and there you go. So, I got enough pictures to actually.
The excitement is building.
The suspense is killing me. Yeah, I'm still.
I need to see.
Well, when I have more work done, I'll show you. But now that I know what the interior is going to look like, it's going to be much easier now, I think, to kind of get it going. So, in my mind, at least. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We're getting there, one step at a time. It's like I'm like doing that, but I'm also doing my main thing right now. So it's like kind of just like getting like yeah. Also, I need to set up the summer festival for VRChat for the Wanderer as well. I got to go set that up too. I still got a couple while before that is going to be coming around. That's going to be in August.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit late today actually, because I was working on something for summer.
Oh, hell yeah.
I cannot say more than that.
Understandable. Yeah, I know I gotta work on.
For summer, more like just future stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
There are so many things coming in the future. Boy.
I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, I gotta sit down and set up the summer festival grounds in the new project. I gotta get that all set up. I just haven't done it yet. It probably won't take too long, all things considered.
I've
But
got projects lined up to last up into at least halfway through next year.
Oh my
so that's a lot of
gosh.
future stuff.
you got a lot
I've
of
been
on your
working on.
plate. Dude, the most I have is like what I have to get done by October, and then anything after that is like there's nothing like it's set in stone for after that. I tend to work like that. I don't like do stuff like years in advance. It's like, okay, I'll
What about a future donut shop?
I one step at a time, one step at a time. We'll go pizzeria first, we'll go from there.
So many ideas, so many plans.
Pizza. Let me finish the pizzeria first and actually see if I can pull it off looking nice, and then we'll go from there. So I still gotta get this other map done too. Hey man, maybe I'll have 2 VRChat maps done by the end of the year. Who knows? We'll see. Still been wanting to do the game stuff as well. Actually, while I was sitting in the pizzeria, I had like nothing to do while I was waiting for them to bring the food. So I was looking on my phone at like the photos I took when I went to the museum, and I was like looking at all the fossil pics I took. I was just like, oh, these are cool, because I was like, these are nice. And I was looking, and I actually did take a picture of a giant ground sloth fossil, and I was like, oh, dude, I kind of wish I could go back there again and look at it. Like, that looks good. Yeah. It's been getting to me. I've been kind of thinking about trying to just like sit down for a weekend and just learn sculpting so I can start getting the basics going. But I don't want to get too distracted, to be honest. It's like, I gotta finish some other stuff first. It's like I really.
Too many projects at once, and you might accidentally burn yourself.
Yeah,
out.
like I really want to start working on the game that I want to do. I really do. But it's like I want to do all this other stuff first. So like it was one step at a time. So.
Yeah, at least you've learned how to pace yourself.
Yeah, I did. It's been going pretty good though.
I need to start doing that.
I'm probably honestly I didn't get any work done today because I was kind of just relaxing, and probably tomorrow I won't be getting too much done too because I might have a friend's birthday I have to go to. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe then again, weekends are always a good place to relax. So I'm kind of trying to minimize working on stuff on the weekends. So at least I try to. Sometimes I just will work on stuff when I feel like it. So, but yeah, no shame. I did.
And why not?
Have you guys ever heard of that Unreal Engine injector that lets you play like Unreal games in VR? Have you ever heard of that before? It's like this
I have not.
It's like this modded thing that some people made where it's like you basically take these Unreal games, like these Unreal Engine 5 games, and you can inject this. I say inject because that's what it's called. It's called an injector. But you basically inject this stuff into it to let you play the game in VR. Not like full VR, but like you can wear your headset, play it, but it's like you still might have to use a keyboard or a controller because it's still like bound. It's not like bound. I mean, sometimes it will bind the controls to your VR controls, but it's not perfect. But you can actually play some of those games in VR and like get to actually be able to look around in VR. And one of my friends actually did that for Ark Survival Ascended last night, and I really had fun watching that. It worked. Yeah, it worked. It was gorgeous, and I actually want to do it myself now because I would love to play that game in VR, or at least play a little bit of it in VR, just for fun. It was a little bit janky, but it was like it worked enough that he could like. Move around, he's like, because like you're still controlling the character like normal. It's just that your view is there in first person now, so he could still see his like hands in front of him, like how he was in first person view in the game, and like it would still do the normal like animations for stuff. Like his hands weren't the ones that were in control. Yeah, like that kind of like injecting VR into a game kind of stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So like it's not perfect, but it's still fun because you can play the game and like, you can actually see things in VR, which like really adds to the perspective and it's crazy.
I imagine it looks better when you're actually in the VR headset, so it actually looks like you're in the environment.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. He was like constantly talking about how cool it was and how awesome it looked. So it's like, damn, I want to set this up now. Like, I would probably have to do it on my keyboard. Like I would have to have my headset on, but then be in my chair on my keyboard doing it. Or I could maybe try and figure out if like the index might be able to like map the controls to actually do stuff. Cause like, you can play that game with a controller, but then I assume if you're doing your VR controls instead, it like splits the controller in half. Like your left hand does certain things, your right hand does certain things. If I could figure out that, I feel like I would play that game in VR more. But There's 2 games I've been thinking about a lot recently that I've been wanting to try in VR. Actually, 3. There's 3 games I've been thinking about that I want to jump into VR again for. Phasmo VR. I've been wanting to play that in VR again. I just haven't gotten around to it. Deep Rock Galactic VR, which has a VR mod that works really well. That's really fun.
Yeah.
Deep Rock VR is very fun. And No Man's Sky VR. Because I was watching some old clips and I was like, the VR is probably much better now.
Yeah, that's.
And I really want to play it again.
Pretty solid, yeah.
Yeah. I was watching some old clips of me and my 2 other friends doing a derelict freighter in No Man's Sky. It's like Dead Space kind of, it's like you go to a abandoned freighter with monsters in it.
Yes, I remember my first one. That was spooky.
And we did it in VR, which was cool. Like, it was really cool going in VR. Yeah, oh, it's so much fun. Like, okay, No Man's Sky is one of those games.
I want to try it myself now.
It is fun in VR, yeah. It's built in VR too, so it's not like a mod. It's like they literally have a VR mode for that game, which is awesome. And it's
knowing Deep Rock Galactic, how hectic some games can be, VR could be a bit disorienting.
Maybe. It depends on how you play. Like, I mean, yeah, to be honest, I get you. Especially with some of the new fucking enemies. Oh my god, if you've played the new fucking season of Deep Rock, it is kind of actually scary with some of the new enemies they've added.
Flying a spaceship must be fun, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's super fun in No Man's Sky in VR. Yeah, it's like
I gotta try this.
You could I don't have one myself, but I know you could get those kind of like chairs that have like a controller technically in them for certain games. Like if you play like you can play Elite Dangerous in VR, and I know one of my friends was very invested in that game enough that they got like those custom chairs that have the controls in them, so they feel like they're actually piloting the ship, like on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm not dedicated
I
enough.
used to play Elite Dangerous, but man, there's so much you can do in the ship itself.
No Man's Sky was my fixation. Like Elite Dangerous sounded interesting, but then when I was like realized you couldn't really leave the ship on foot, I kind of didn't really want to play it. And like No Man's Sky just kind of scratched the itch of like being able to do space stuff, like fly, but then also be able to go on the ground like on foot. It really kind of just like, and also just being a sandbox as well, like just being able to fucking build a base. I did actually build a base in No Man's Sky. It wasn't perfect, but like it took me a while, but I did actually build like a base on a planet, which now that I think about it, I probably should have built one in a freighter instead, just so that I can like move wherever I want instead of being stuck to one planet. But you still can teleport. Like they have the portals and stuff, so like once you connect the portals, you can just go wherever you've already been. So it's actually quite nice. Plus, I've not been to the center of the galaxy yet, so I don't know what's in the center of the galaxy in No Man's Sky, so I have no idea.
I can only imagine how long that would take to get there.
Oh yeah, I was like kind of trying to do it, and I was like, unless you find those black holes that just teleport you randomly across the galaxy and you just get lucky, I feel like you would be doing that for a while. So.
Oh yeah.
Plus, I think they've redone the story. Oh, go ahead.
Or unless you get lucky and find plenty of the materials needed for the whole journey.
Oh, true. I might make a entirely new character when I play again, because I think they might have updated the story stuff. So, like, because I was at the point in No Man's Sky when I was playing where I was like at the end of the story where there's like that last thing you have to do, which is reach the center of the galaxy. But yeah, I might just make a new save when I play it just to do everything from scratch again, just because they've updated the game so much. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, how many updates you got at this point? Like, several?
To the story.
Woo! I'm like, yeah, I gotta redo this all again. I know once I play it, I'll get sucked into it. Like, I'll probably want to do it in VR and not VR.
Yeah, I got addicted to it again for a while.
Oh, it's one of those games. You know what sucks is, like, I was playing Ark. I was playing Ark with my friend yesterday, and now it's like I just want to play more, and now I just want to get sucked back into it, but I know I can't because I want to wait to play it when we do our playthrough with my friend, and it's like he's not going to play for a while to do that playthrough, so it's like I could, but like I just it's like there's no point. So I mean, I still could. I could still do it and just like the problem, like I could still do it and build a base and tame stuff and do breeding and all this stuff. It's just I wouldn't be able to do like any of the bosses or like caves because I don't want to do that until they're there, but then that's not going to be for a while, so it's like I would just be sitting on my thumbs basically. which I wouldn't really mind because that would give me like plenty of time to kind of build like a nice little house or something, and like go tame stuff and maybe breed to make stronger creatures. But I don't know. It's just like depends on how long the wait would be. So, but yeah, I want to try the VR mode out as well because oh my gosh, being able to play Ark in VR has always been something I wanted to do. That's why I started. That's why I made my Ark VR chat world, because it was like, in a way, I wanted to bring Ark stuff into VR chat so people could see it in VR, because Ark doesn't really have an official VR mode. They did have one at one point for the original game, but it was like Oculus only, and it sucked. But like, now that you could do the injector, you could actually play the game with the VR headset, and like, it's not perfect, but it's like you could be there in VR, and that's what I really wanted. So
It's a start.
it's a start. It's better than what we've had before, so it's like, okay, I'll take it. Yeah, and it's free. So, and plus, I don't know if I'll get around to ever porting Arc stuff into VR chat again, unless I get really motivated. Because I mean, my priorities are kind of like going to be other things at the moment. You know, like custom made things from
Arc
scratch.
stuff into VR chat, that's possible.
Yeah, I have this world. So I have 2 worlds uploaded to VR chat. I have this one, and then I have one called Northwest Surface Aberration. That's actually a port from Arc that I brought into VR chat. So it's possible. And if I really sat down, I could. What was that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I don't really.
notice this.
I don't really advertise it, so don't worry. No, you're fine. I don't really advertise it, so it's like, unless you looked at my profile, you wouldn't know. So, but I had wanted to do. Oh, yes, you got all close to the bar all of a sudden.
I'm staring at the details. I see everything.
Don't look at that map, because I didn't make any of the assets in that port. That was all just stuff I took from the game, and then, you know, boop. There you go. I wanted to do more, but I just like was running into technical issues, like Unity issues, you know, with setting up the maps and the way that I was doing them, and I just didn't feel like figuring it out. So I was just like, ugh, you know. So I just never got around to actually figuring it out. Would be cool to do it eventually, but like I said, my priorities are kind of shifting more towards like personal projects that are like made from scratch and could potentially be more beneficial for me in the future. And ports of stuff from games is more of a hobby side thing, just if I feel like it kind of thing. So yeah, pretty much.
And why not?
Hey, why not? Yeah, I want to do that with World of Warcraft as well. Actually, I would love to port World of Warcraft maps into VR chat, but that's a whole other beast in of itself, and I just do not feel like tackling the Goliath right now. So I think I'll wait. There's a couple good Warcraft maps in VR chat though. My favorite is probably the Barrens one that the guy made. He put a lot of quality into it, and it looks really good. There's a couple other good ones as well. Like, I think there's someone that ported like the whole Naxxramas raid and the Sunwell raid into VR chat. Like, not like it's just like the level. It's not like the bosses are there or anything. It's literally just like, hey, you can just walk through the whole raid in VR. I can imagine doing that for nostalgia purposes. Oh, dude, if somebody ported all of Icecrown Citadel as a VR chat world, I would love to just walk through that in VR, because I have memories of doing that raid when it was current content. Oh, like,
As long as it's not Goldshire.
oh, there is Goldshire in VR chat too. Don't worry. Yeah, there's Goldshire's
Oh
maps.
god, no.
Yeah.
Oh god, no.
It's not even that bad. You're just thinking of the one place that makes it have a bad reputation. That's all. He's lewd mind.
I'll tell you
What?
I'm probably going to head off a little bit earlier than
I
normal.
used to say
I
that
feel
there
exceedingly
aren't
tired
instances
tonight
of
for
that.
some reason.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, go get your sleep. I know you're British.
Yeah.
Go get your sleepy weepies. I'm just gonna be here talking like a crazy man.
Next half up.
Yeah, I'll see you next time. You have a good one.
See ya.
Oh, I mean Wednesday bartending like usual. So yeah.
Oh, Wednesday.
Yeah,
Okay,
Wednesday,
Monday,
Friday
Monday.
bartending stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you next week. Have a good sleeps. There it goes.
Cuts himself off.
Yeah, I would love to do more Warcraft map ports into VR chat, but it's one of those things where like
Yes.
the tools that I would use.
Speaking of maps,
Yes.
I remember coming across a map from Final Fantasy XIV. It was one of the three major cities, three first major cities. It was great, but the quality suffered a bit from the size.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's quite a bit of Final Fantasy 14 maps to my knowledge in VRChat at this point. I think there's probably more than Warcraft maps. To be honest.
I'll have to check because there's a few places I really want to see like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have more friends that play Final Fantasy 14. Yeah.
I want to see some Tears of the Kingdom maps on here.
Oh yeah. Don't know how hard that would be to port. The thing with freaking World of Warcraft is like there's this tool that I would use called like the WoW model maker, which is like literally just a tool that is like all the database of all the models and such and whatnot. And it's like the problem with that tool is sometimes it would just crash on me when I'm trying to export stuff. So it would be very difficult for me to sit down with that tool and like slowly export the level that I want to actually put into VRChat. So I just haven't done it yet because I just haven't felt like doing it. So I would love to eventually though, as like a little side hobby, but it's one of those cases where I just have to be really motivated to do it because right now my attention is more focused on my current projects versus doing something like that. That's more of a side thing. So I'd rather just not divert my attention away from that, you know? So that's me at least.
God, now that you're talking about it, I really want to start playing Final Fantasy again.
Hey, go for it. I like.
Especially now that the
well, 14, right?
especially now that the new. Yep.
Okay, I'm about to say because there's a lot of Final
Especially now
Fantasy.
that
So
yeah, especially now that the new add-on is coming out. So
add-on. Are you talking about the expansion? Is it the
yeah,
expansion?
expansion.
Oh, yeah, I don't think of add-on. Mm-hmm.
On trail.
I tried playing 14 a while back. It just didn't click with me. I do feel guilty though. I played like the first 10. I played like the first 10 levels, and like I mean it was okay, but like it just didn't click with me. And I think that's just because it's like I'm so used to Warcraft.
It's not for everyone. Yeah.
Well,
I played Warcraft as well, but I honestly feel Final Fantasy was better for me.
yeah. It was weird because like I got into Guild Wars 2. Like Guild Wars 2 was the same way. Like at first when I played it, I didn't really get into it, but then like after I gave it a chance and started playing it more, it actually did click with me. And I think if I play Final Fantasy 14, it'll probably be the same way. But the problem is I don't feel like playing I don't feel like paying a monthly subscription, so I don't feel like doing that. So,
Nah.
it's
Reminds me of a comment made on the video today. Playing healer was a lot better for me on Final Fantasy than it was on Warcraft, because where do you think the phrase "you don't mess with the white mage" comes from?
Mm-hmm. So true. I have no context.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I've never heard that saying, but I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah, because the main healer in Final Fantasy was always the white mage, and the healer usually isn't the one who is messed with in Final Fantasy, because really, I don't really see people blaming each other very much. They just get up, try again, no disbanding, no nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Understandable. It's the whole subscription stuff is partly why I don't get back into Warcraft like myself, even like current content Warcraft. It's just I don't still feel like paying a monthly sub right now. Like right now the only monthly sub stuff I pay is like I do VRChat Plus, but that's yearly. So I pay a yearly month for VRChat Plus. Which is cheaper than paying the monthly one, because like I would pay monthly anyway because I play this game constantly, so I'd rather just do the yearly one. And that's really about it. I don't really pay for much other gaming stuff monthly. I just don't feel like it. I mean, like maybe I will eventually if I really get sucked back into it, but I also just find it hard to get back into MMOs these days because it's just such a time sink. Like yeah.
A funny description of the situation between Final Fantasy and WoW. There's actually a video of WoW player experience Final Fantasy 14, and I almost pissed myself laughing because it was very accurate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand. It could be funny. Yeah. Maybe I like I don't know. It's like the only game that I don't like Arc Survival Ascended is I wouldn't really consider it an MMO. But it's like it is a game that is a huge time sink when you play it, but it's one of those things where it's like A, I don't have to pay a monthly sub for it. B, I love dinosaurs and prehistoric creatures. And I don't
Yeah,
know, like
okay.
MMOs are one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it's hard to really quantify, but they're just so big and there's so much to do, and I might play an MMO for like a month or two and then stop playing, just
Yeah,
because
I
like
think-
okay, like whatever. I don't know. I just can't get into big games like that much as I used to. I've been playing a lot of one-off games now these days, or at least trying to. So
I think the main reason why WoW didn't work out for me is because I like to play such games at my own pace. But in World of Warcraft, everyone just seems to want to speed through the game.
well, yeah, because it's all about the in-game stuff these days, not really the.
On the other hand, Final Fantasy, there's plenty of other people that take their time, so
Yeah,
no
pretty
one
much.
really criticized me for it.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe I will get back into WoW eventually, depending on how I feel. But at this point, I'm kind of happy with just playing the one-off games I have and the games I already have, and also just because like I don't really
Yeah.
have a lot of my current friends don't really play WoW. Like they play Final Fantasy 14, and like if I played 14, I could play with them, but I just don't want to. And if I
Yeah.
did get back into WoW, I'd only have like 2 people I could think of that I could play with. That they're not like my close friends, but they are friends. But it's just like if I played WoW again, I'd probably just be by myself. So it's like, yeah. At least with Guild Wars, like I at least have my friends I could play with because they play Guild Wars sometimes too. Guild Wars 2, sorry. And that's fun. So, but yeah, like there's a couple games I have that I like playing with friends. You know, Deep Rock, Phasmo definitely is one. I know No Man's Sky was one as well because you can play with your friends on that. Like I have my friend Sam who I would play with. There's some other games too, a bunch of other stuff. So
I mean, I heard it is possible, but it takes a lot of coordination.
coordination for what?
Like, I heard you can actually meet up on the same planet, but considering that you tend to spawn in completely different galaxies.
Oh, No Man's Sky. Yeah, so you can form a party with your friends, and there's a player hub. Well, actually, the way that it works is like you can meet up with your friends at a player hub, and then you can do like missions from there where you all warp out to the mission together. But if you have if you want your friends to come visit your base, like what you do is you can find these like stone gateways that have like a code on them. And if your friend finds another stone gateway where they are, they can type in the code. It opens a gate to that gateway. So that's how you can kind of
Basically
like,
Stargates.
yeah, Stargates essentially. I have. What's interesting is the interesting thing is like I have come across player structures when I was just traveling randomly. A lot of the times they were just really basic like huts that you could tell was just like someone started the game for the first time, but then probably just quit. And it also tells you how long ago they were there. So I was coming across some that were like years old. But I found that super cool because it's like it will tell you if this planet has been discovered by someone before, or the system has been discovered by someone before. Because I think the game does put you in like a completely undiscovered part of the galaxy, and because the galaxy is just so fucking big, like there's there might be a chance you might be near people, but usually there isn't. But I have come across planets that were discovered by people when I was randomly traveling. But I could tell they were just new people that started and didn't really expand.
Even now, not everything has been discovered.
Well,
so-
yeah, I mean, it's probably never going to because it's just so much. I mean, they did a pretty good job with
Yeah.
it. Like, I mean, the creatures do look kind of weird and stuff, but that's because they're like randomly generated like pieces that are a little bit.
Even if it took a off, really.
Out. Hey, read the sign. Go on, get. Thank you. Just never read the sign. But yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. I kind of want to play it again, but I just haven't been. I don't know. I haven't really been playing any games recently aside from one-off ones, just because I've been working on the project stuff. I've been getting that arc
Yeah.
itch again, just because I played yesterday, and now it's like fuck. I just really want to play now. And then Phasmo, I've just been playing one-off just because I've been trying to level up in it to get actual good gear. It's like, oh god. So, and then
Yeah,
yeah,
I,
that's about it.
I heard.
Yeah, it's been rough. Like I found my desktop mic wasn't working in Phasmo, but I found out you you can like set the voice stuff to be text. So if you're holding a spirit box, when you activate the spirit box, it'll give you prompts for what you want to say. So I can actually still do that stuff even if my mic isn't working, which is kind of nice. But it does kind of suck. But I don't know. I think my VR stuff works fine in Phasmo. I'm not too sure though. But yeah, like I just playing desktop because I just didn't feel like getting on VR to grind. So
Do cut out from time to time, but overall it's fine.
like right now, like am I cutting out right now?
No, this was fine now.
Well, was I cutting out earlier? Are you talking about in Phasmo or now? You gotta be specific.
Now a few times. But,
Oh, well, you should have said
nothing
something.
too serious.
It's probably because I'm just talking quietly. That's all. Like sometimes I will just like I'll have my mouth up and it'll block me. It just okay. Surprised it took you that long to tell me. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. But yeah, it's just I just don't feel like doing Phasmo in VR if I'm just gonna try and like grind. It sucks because like I don't get much progress because like half the fucking time I was doing 2 matches of Phasmo today and it's pissed me off because the first one I thought it was going to be the twins because there was something happening. It was I forgot what the house it was, but it was the house that has a piano. There was something happening at the piano, but then there was also something happening in the living room. So I thought, okay, it might be the twins, and I was getting the evidence for it, and I wasn't able to get the rest of it because the ghost was really aggressive, and it turned out to be a Raiju, and I was like, how the fuck is this a Raiju? How did they go from all the way over there to here? I don't understand. And then the next mission I did, the same thing happened, but then the evidence pointed towards either twins or wraith. And I was like, oh, it might be a wraith because it is being aggressive and it could go through walls. And then it turned out to be the twins. And I was like, oh, I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking pissed off right now. And it sucks because you don't get that much EXP. And
I really only know Phasmo from other people's videos and streams. I don't mind horror, but I'm not good with jump scares.
Oh yeah, the ghost will sometimes try to jump scare you, so it's great in VR though. I love playing it in VR because it's just better that way, in my opinion. Desktop is okay, but it's like I feel like if you really want to play a spooky game, like spooky ghost hunting game, you do it in VR because it's just better.
Yeah.
I know Turbo.
But like I said, I'm not good with.
That's fine. Yeah,
jump scares.
Yeah, that's fair. My friend Turbo was telling me about Blade and Sorcery, and it's like, yeah, I should probably try that out just to see all that new stuff he was talking about. But I just don't get around to it. Like VR games are just hard to get into for me because, I basically like I like when I do games, I like to listen to videos or listen to music while I do them sometimes. And like I can't really do that when I'm doing VR. Like I mean I can listen to music while playing like VRChat and stuff, but I don't know. It's just like, it's just not the same, and whatnot. So it's just like, and it's like. With VR, it's like, okay, it's like a whole thing I have to do. Like, it's not hard to set it up, but it's like, okay, I have to stop what I'm doing and, get it all set up. And then, like, it's basically into another sphere of influence, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I can't do stuff on my PC anymore. I'm doing VR now. Where before, it's like I could just boot up a game while, like, looking at Twitter or, like, having YouTube open the other window and playing that. Unless it's like a new game and I want to be immersed in it, but at least that's something of playing with. Yeah, the whole thing of playing with friends is also a big thing too. I know Elden Ring came out with the DLC, I think yesterday or today, because they were fucking playing it in Discord. Yeah, I saw that. Where are my Elden Ring players
this
at?
holiday season will be really rough on my backlog.
Well, like new games
Too
coming
many
out.
good games.
Oh.
A lot of games I've been waiting for.
Oh, true. I don't really have any off the top of my head I can think of, but
I'm a huge RPG fan, and I've been waiting for the Dragon Quest III remake.
Oh yeah.
And now it's finally coming out in November.
Welcome back. Okay, yeah, gosh, I don't know if I have a decent backlog. I mean, a game. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's coming out like soon that I'm looking forward to. I would have to go look at my wish list or something. Like
Really?
not the Nintendo stuff. Like I watched the direct that happened recently. That was cool. But nothing really like that I was excited for. I just didn't really care.
I think I haven't been happier with the director than in a long time.
Oh yeah, I'm
really.
glad I woke up for that because like I woke up like halfway through it and then I was watching and then they did the Metroid Prime 4 and my friends were in the Discord like going, oh my god, Metroid Prime 4 finally, oh my god. Yeah, I heard about that.
It's been
Mm-hmm.
it's been more. I think a little over 4 years now.
No, it's been longer than 4 years. I think like fucking 8.
20. Could be. It was still during the Wii U times. I
Well,
think.
what year are you thinking of? Because
I think it was still. I think it was announced during the Wii U run. So.
okay, I don't know what that is. You gotta tell me the time.
The console before the Switch.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what date. Like years. Give me a year.
God. I think at least it's something around 10 or 12. I think.
10 or 12. Okay, so that's at least. Yeah, probably like 8 years. I would say. Because it was like 2016, I think, when
about.
2016 when they did the freaking Metroid Prime 4 announcement or something. I think I don't know.
I know a lot of people cheered because of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
Oh yeah, I'm not really too big on fighting game stuff. That I didn't really give that any mind, but I heard people liked it, so that's cool. So yeah, there's not really
me
many
neither, but
Nintendo stuff that I'm like super passionate about. I just don't really care too much. I didn't really grow up with Nintendo, so it's not like I have a vested interest. Like if you want to interest me, give me like prehistoric stuff, dinosaur stuff. Oh god, I don't know. That's really about it. Like I mean, there's like certain things that might interest me, but a lot of times, like, yeah, there's not really much that really like Arc stuff would interest me because I like that stuff. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. It's just this is not much that captures my interest these days. I mean, like there is, but like nothing that like I'm overtly excited for. It's very rare that I come across something that really makes me excited for it coming out. I think the last thing that happened recently that I was excited for was Abiotic Factor coming out, and I did buy it. I'm just waiting to play it later this year when the full like game comes out. At least I hope it comes out later this year. Okay, what do you mean my right controller battery is low? I really don't understand why sometimes my controller does not charge. One of my cables just must not work because I should not have only an hour battery on this controller. Okay, I'll go plug it in later when it's about to die. I don't want to do that right now. God, yikes. I will say I have been thinking about buying a new index cable just as a precaution. So my actual controller is fine though. But yeah, like nothing's really. Yeah, go ahead.
I was actually about to go what the fuck because of the cutout in the window.
You're gonna go fuck the cutout? I wouldn't recommend that.
I was about to go what the fuck because of the cutout
okay.
in the
Okay,
window.
yeah, I was gonna say you're probably gonna finish that since. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I just unless it's like dinosaur related and it's not a top-down game, I couldn't really care for top-down games. I think the only top-down games that I like are like zoo simulators, and even then it's not like Prehistoric Kingdom. It's like I might buy that because I like prehistoric creatures, and Nigel Marvin narrates it. I'm not too big on zoo simulators. I like the kind of games where it's like you're there and like first person, third person kind of stuff. Top down isn't really my thing. So whenever I see like a game like or like okay, so either like card based games, I don't really care for. You get like the card like roguelikes, I just don't really care for. Buggy cord. No, it's not really the cord being buggy. It's more like my headphones on the index to build directly are being weird. But yeah, no. What was I just talking about? Oh god, why did I have to
Card-based.
start?
Card-based games.
Card-based. Oh yeah, no,
Card-based
sorry.
games.
Now I remember. Okay, sorry. Yeah, like if I ever see a game that's announced as like, oh, it's a card-based game or like a card-like roguelike, I just don't care for it. Or if it's like top-down kind of stuff, I just don't care for it. 2D games can interest me. Platformer 2D games can definitely interest me sometimes. It just depends on the game. But I like the I do like survival games, so I always try to keep an eye on like new survival games coming out. Some of them are just copy paste. Some of them actually do have unique concepts. Some of them are a little bit too over engineered. I'm still waiting for a particular survival
definitely.
game to come out that I would love to play. There's not like a game that hasn't actually been made yet, or well, it was a game that was made, but then it died, and now I'm waiting for someone to make a game that was like that game, but they still haven't done it. So I'm just kind of like waiting for that. Otherwise I'll just do it
the fate of
myself.
many indie games.
Otherwise I'll just do it myself. Yeah, basically. I mean, listen, if I want to get a lot of money, I just need to make a mascot horror indie game. Just a simple thing, easily, boom, there you go. I'd be good to go. I could, not that hard, I think. you know what I mean? So, well, animatronics. I mean, there's like Garden of Banban, I think is just its own shit post at this point. Like that was one of those like games that was very criticized, and I think they kind of just leaned into it, and that's how they got so big.
They embraced it.
They embraced it. The most recent one I heard was Indigo Park, and I think that game is just popular because of the Rambly the raccoon and how like
because of the raccoon.
His artwork is good, his voice acting is great. Like I think that's why that game picked up so much, was because of that. Otherwise, it's just it's a pretty straightforward basic game.
And of course, things like Poppy Playtime.
Okay, well, Poppy Playtime. Yeah, that too, but it's also made by a pretty big studio, and it has a lot of quality put in it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking more like indie. I wouldn't really say Poppy Playtime is an indie game, to be honest.
I remember Dave the Diver. Do you know that game?
I do. I actually bought it. I haven't played it yet. I played the demo.
I remember Dave the Diver winning the award for best indie game, and basically everyone was confused because Dave the Diver is not an indie game. It's made by Mint Rocket, which is part of Nexon.
Okay.
The big mobile game company.
Yeah, see, like I didn't know what the joke was about it because I didn't really look into it. But now that you told me that, yeah, that's funny. I bought that game. I still have to play it though. I liked the demo when I played it. I just haven't actually sat down to fully play it. So.
But it's an awesome game. It's a
fun game.
Chill games.
Yeah, it's a fun game. Yeah.
Basically, Stardew Valley, Dave the Diver, things you can take at your own pace, where you're not forced to play the story, just do whatever the fuck we want and then go on.
Yeah, it's fun. Shit, now I feel like I should just make a mascot horror. I feel like if I make a mascot horror game, I would want to actually try and make a decent one and not just do it for cash. Like, I mean, like, cause like it's easy enough to make one for cash grab, like just something super basic. But I would do one if I was gonna do one. I would actually put a little bit of effort into it at least. I think, and try and make it look good. I don't even know what I would do.
God knows how many people copied the FNAF formula.
Well, yeah, I mean, animatronics and stuff, and Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, like even before Five Nights at Freddy's, I remember reading about Chuck E. Cheese creepypastas and stuff, and how the animatronics look weird.
It's because a lot of people grew up being terrified by the animatronics.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
A lot of the ones I've seen have been like, I mean, Poppy Playtime did the whole like toys, like Toy Factory, and then Five Nights at Freddy's was a pizzeria and stuff, and I mean, Garden of Banban fits a fucking like kindergarten that I don't even know what it is, like a fucking facility. I don't even fucking know what it was. Indigo Park is like an amusement park that's been abandoned. So kind of going like off the whole like the Disneyland being abandoned or something, and I mean that's an interesting aesthetic. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably just do something based on like what I would know, like a playground maybe being abandoned or something, or whatnot. So, it's hard to come up with a good one.
The eyes of a child.
Yeah.
I do remember a few games playing with that premise. Through the eyes of the child, especially if it feels lonely, a lot of stuff that's completely normal seems terrifying.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna worry about trying to make one though, because I got my other priorities. So it's funny to think about though.
Yeah.
Like I said, like if I want to do a cash grab, it's like mascot horror would be the way to go. So. What you do is you make it, and then you send keys to big content creators and be like, hey, play my game, and then they play it, and then people see it, and then it gets more sales. And there you go. That's how you do it.
I remember playing around a lot with the RPG Maker programs, but
Oh yeah,
I could never find the patience for it, really.
I never tried RPG
But
Maker.
when I see, but when I see all the great games that were made with it,
Oh yeah, like those are a lot of good ones. I personally never touched RPG Maker. The only game engines I've ever touched is Unreal Engine 4, and then obviously Unity, and then Unreal Engine 5.
yeah. Unfortunately, the modern modern RPG Maker, if you really want if you really want everything you need, it's just very expensive.
Yeah, I mean you could do the Doom engine as well. I know a lot of people have made games based off the engine used for Doom, like the original Doom.
Play Doom on a calculator, right?
Well, no, just like the actual engine that Doom was made on
Yeah.
is open source, so
But
like people have used it to make their own
Yeah,
games.
yeah.
Although those are the ones that are like boomer shooters, where they're like the 2D sprites as the boomer shooters, which is actually not bad. Like a couple of those games are actually really fucking good. I've thought about making a boomer shooter, but I would make one more in the style of like Turok, like the original Turok, more so than like the pixelated ones, because I loved Turok and Turok 2, and I still have to play Turok 3. It's on Steam now. Hi, iFire, sneaking in once again.
Hello.
But you know, I would totally make a game like a Turok. If I don't know if you've ever played Turok, but it's kind of a boomer shooter, but it's got its own like feel to
that's
it.
I played the second one.
Game.
Yeah, the Turok. That's like I would make a game like
Back
that.
on
The Turok 2.
N64.
Oh yeah, Turok 2 is great. I would love to make something like that. To be honest. Yes.
Didn't you have a friend that remade Ark Survival in VRChat?
Oh yeah, I mean he made a VRChat world, and then I made one of. It was mostly just porting the assets over. Yeah. Boy, that's Ark, not Turok. I would love to do more.
Trying to connect the Turok and Ark Survival are related in
They're definitely not connected. I'll tell you that much. They're more so very very far
Okay.
apart. Ark is like 2015. Turok 2 is like what 19 something 98 or something. I don't know, like 2000.
The N64,
Yeah.
the N64 era.
Yeah, there you go. But you know, I love Turok
I
2 when I
still
played
remember.
it. It's so goofy.
I still remember my friend going, "What
God.
the hell?" at the Cerebral Bar.
Sorry, someone said Elden Ring DLC is a lot of fun, says Cookie. Yeah, I hope you have fun with that. I know everyone's playing that right now, so. And yeah, like, dude, Turok 2, like, I love how goofy the game feels, and like how I wouldn't say how fluid the movement is. Like, you feel so fast, but like locked in, and how interesting the guns were, and just like the animations of death and stuff. I know it sounds weird saying that, but like I love how goofy it was.
It takes all the cliches and runs with them.
Yeah, like.
I'm gonna wander around.
Okay, well, thank you for dropping by, iFire. But
The only other
so
shooter I
good.
really played on N64 were GoldenEye and Perfect Dark.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know Perfect Dark was
They were
made
the
by the people who made
quintessential-
GoldenEye. Yeah.
They were the quintessential N64 shooters, really.
Oh yeah, like
Especially
I don't know,
my
man. It's
friends
like
with Art Job.
I don't know, man. It's like fucking Turok is just such an interesting game. Like the first and second one. I mean, the second one does feel a little bit different from the first one, but like they still kind of got the same feeling. I would love to just recreate a Turok game because I like dinosaurs and I like how goofy it gets. Like literally one of the bosses from the first game is literally a jeep. You're fighting a jeep full of army guys. It's literally one of the bosses.
Yeah.
And then there's fucking Mecha T-Rex as well. Yeah, I saw that. And I like how low poly it is, so it's like it's not like it'd be too crazy. I mean, texturing might be kind of difficult, but yeah, keeping the models simple is not too bad. I would love to though, but that means I still have to kind of learn the game engines before I actually start making crazy stuff like that. So that's why like once I finish my Spooktality map project, I'm gonna try and port it into Unreal, and that's gonna be my focus is just learning Unreal to do that. So yeah. Pretty much. I don't know, man.
A lot of N64 games that I miss.
Oh yeah. I never really played N64. I think I did own a N64 at one point. I think I played like Banjo on it or something. Banjo Kazooie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played Banjo Kazooie or Banjo Tooie on the N64. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I didn't finish the game because I was too young, but
I remember I got mine for Christmas and got Zelda with it. And I basically played through the night.
Yeah,
couldn't put it down.
I never grew up with Zelda or anything like that. I did get around to playing Ocarina of Time like a year or two ago on the PC like port stuff that they had for it, and it was very fun. I really enjoyed it. But like I said, I never grew up with that stuff. For me, it was like I played Spore. I got into PC gaming mainly, and I played Spore, and then got into World of Warcraft. But before that, it was like I would play the banjo on like N64, and then I had a GameCube, and I mainly rented games for my GameCube. I don't think I actually owned any games for GameCube because we had a video store in our town, and we would go there, and it's like renting a movie, but instead you rent a video game. So I would rent I used to rent Jaws all the time, like the Jaws game. And I always would just play as a shark and just eat people. Like I used to do that all the time on my GameCube. But I would always rent the game, so like I never owned it actually. But that was very fun. And I did play Mario Sunshine at one point because I have vague memories of playing it, but I never finished it.
Wasn't there a game like that? They're basically a shark.
Probably. Oh yeah. I know what the game you're talking about is. I forgot the name, but yeah, it's basically that where you're playing as a shark and stuff. I don't know. I probably would just pick up Jaws again because I just remember I would love to actually finish the game. I never finished it. I always like got a little bit far in it, but most of the time I didn't do story stuff. I would just like swim around and just eat people and just do random stuff. Like one of my memories of the Jaws games is if you go out far enough in the ocean, there's actually like a barrier, like an invisible wall, but then past that you can see like whales swimming, and that was like your signal that was the invisible barrier. And I always thought that was really cool. Like one of the boss fights was like fighting an orca, and then another one was I think fighting an alligator or something like that. So I think and got to try a copy. Yeah, like I said, I never got into Nintendo games. I grew up on PC, so like a Spore was a big, but Spore is still a big game. I actually still need to. I actually have Spore on Steam because I bought it, but I still need to actually finish Galactic Galaxy mode. But oh god, I really do want to play that again. Oh, Zoo Tycoon 2 as well. Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead.
Like, why does it have asses for eyes?
Yeah. Zoo Tycoon 2 was also another big game that I played. Like, I loved Zoo Tycoon. Okay, so I remember watching a lot of like machinima videos on YouTube back in the day. This was like what 2010. I think 2011. I think. Sorry, I was adjusting my knob on my head. Sorry. And like I used to watch a lot of machinima videos, and one of the ones I would always watch is like Zoo Tycoon 2 machinima videos, and a lot of the time it was like people telling a story through using Zoo Tycoon 2. So they would do like, it was so basic. It was such like basic video editing, but it was so fun to watch because a lot of them was like, they would be like horror ones. And then there was like the ones where people would recreate Prehistoric Park in Zoo Tycoon 2. I gotta rewatch those videos again, man. They're so nostalgic. I want to archive them just so that they don't. I can always watch them because if they get deleted, that's gonna be terrible. But like, it was so much fun. Like I even just enjoyed playing base games Zoo Tycoon 2 because it was just like, I don't know, just like the way it looked and the way it played. It was just like, oh, so much fun. I don't know, but I mean, like nowadays I can't really get into zoo simulators very much. I still want to try Prehistoric Planet, not Prehistoric Kingdom, because like it might kind of recapture that same feeling. But I think the reason I liked Zoo Tycoon 2 so much is because you could actually walk around in first person and actually like do zoo duties. Like you could fill up stuff, you could like groom, you could like pet the animals. Like nowadays, like for ones I've played, like Jurassic World Evolution, like you can walk around, but you can't really do anything when you're walking around. You just kind of walk around for show. You don't really feel like you're there. But Zoo Tycoon had that, and that's why I enjoyed it so much. And that's why a lot of these machinima videos were possible, because you could actually be in first person and actually like walk around and stuff. So it was really cool. I gotta see if Jurassic Kingdom has that then. Yeah?
2010s were the golden days of machinima.
Yeah, I miss those video stores back then. Yeah, I going back on the video store stuff. I do miss the video store in my town because like this was before it became more widespread to just buy your games online. Like this was before that. Well, I'm talking, this is probably like 2010, 2011, I think. And yeah, like I said, I could go to the video store. You could rent movies, or you could rent video games, and I remember going there quite a bit. And eventually, I just stopped going because I started playing on PC, and then I, would just buy the game online and have it I would buy the game like either online and have it shipped to me, or, yeah. Well, actually, back then there wasn't like you could just buy it online. Like, back then for World of Warcraft, especially too, like I would always go to the store and get the expansion in the box you would buy, and I did that for the classic Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, and Mist of Pandaria. Like I did that for all 5 of those, and then Warlords of Draenor was the first time I actually bought it online, like just bought it.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't help that DVDs even the Blu-rays tend to not have enough capacity.
Yeah, what sucks is like
nowadays.
I don't even have a DVD thing in my PC that I could use anymore. Like I would have to.
That's also the reason why those got.
Yeah, I mean, like I could probably get like an external thing for it, but I just like didn't have a reason. There's like no reason to, because I just buy all my games online. Like the physical games I buy are Switch games. I always buy physical Switch games, but PC games are kind of more iffy. So I remember looking in the 18 plus game space when I was 8 and B2.
I mean, if I got one only if I would only if I wanted to watch movies on my PC. All my old DVDs, Blu-rays, and such. Why I'm working on my PC, so I don't have to switch to the TV all the time.
Yeah, I lost. I know I bought Spore. I bought the physical copy of Spore and the physical copy of Zukai Duku back then, but I lost like the cases and stuff of those. I don't know where they are at this point. I still have my World of Warcraft ones, though. I actually still have all my physical cases of World of Warcraft. I don't have the disc for them, though. I lost the disc. I don't know what happened to them. But I still have the actual box stuff. So I cherish those. Those are very special to me. I can keep those. Very, very happy I still have those. But, yeah. Like, nowadays, I just buy my games online. Actually, I usually just buy games on Steam nowadays. Like the Switch, I'll actually go and get physical games for, but most of the time I'll buy the games on Steam and have them there. I mean, it would be cool to have physical copies, but it's just not really possible for most games.
For me, it depends. I just check: will I have the time? Will I have the time to pick up the physical copy? Yes, then I get the physical copy. If I don't, if I know I won't have the time to pick it up, I get this digital copy.
To be fair, that's not really something that goes into play when I consider stuff. 99% of the time, the game I'm buying does not have a physical copy available, like at all. So there's no reason, there's no way I could, like, and I get stuff on Steam usually. Like I don't do console like Xbox or PlayStation or anything like that, because I could go to the store and buy a physical copy of an Xbox or a PC or an Xbox or a PlayStation or a Switch game, but not a PC version of it, unfortunately. But I do buy my Switch games physically, though. I don't trust the Nintendo eShop personally, so that's why I always buy the physical copies of Switch games. So, but I trust Steam enough to be consistent, so I just buy Steam games. I do not buy anything on the Epic Game Store. I don't know why anyone would buy a game on the Epic Game Store. The only reason I use Epic Game Store is for the Unreal Engine 5, maybe Fortnite, and then whatever free game they're giving away at that time. I literally do not buy games in the Epic Game Store. So I wouldn't have the space in my room to store those 20 games. Yeah, true. It's not even an issue of storage for my Steam games. Like I would love to have the physical copies of all my Steam games, but most of the time there isn't an option for physical copies of Steam games, so I can't go and like buy them. So also Hype Silent. Yeah. I mean, there's that company that like I think makes physical copies of games, but I don't really look into them that much, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It would be cool though.
Oh well. Yeah, it would be cool in some cases.
It would be.
Yeah.
Like I said, I would love to buy physical copies of games, but it's just not possible unless it's like Switch, in which case I do. So.
Yeah, I should get going.
Okay.
To...
Get your sleepies? Yeah, I understand.
I just wanted. Yeah, I just wanted to speak to someone I didn't want to murder immediately.
Oh, that's fair. Well, yeah, you did say you wouldn't be on tonight,
Today
so it's probably you're
was-
probably extending your time. So
Today was... Seriously, I'm losing my faith in humanity with each passing day.
yikes. Well, you go get yourself a nice rest. So
Yeah. I'll be seeing on Wednesday.
yep, like the usual, I get ya. While you take your leave, I need to reach over here because I hate that for some reason one of my controllers did not charge even though I had it plugged in. So I need to actually plug in this control. I don't get why sometimes just one of my controllers does not charge, and it's not I don't know if it's just the right controller that has issues or if it's one of my charging cables that has issues. I really don't know which is which. I get the feeling it's probably the actual controller that's just having issues charging, because I don't think the left controller is giving me any issues.
Probably, because if it was just for cable, then like you'd probably end up like swapping the cables around.
I would have seen it on my left controller, but I feel like recently it's always been my right controller. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna look weird for a second while I unplug and plug this in. Also, hi, Silent. I didn't expect you to be here tonight. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing pretty well.
Are you not,
The pain in like my leg.
I was about to say,
is
yeah.
much better today, so I thought I'd get onto VR.
With your medical
Like,
stuff.
holy crap, you actually did it.
Holy crap,
You know,
Lois!
all the new map stuff in. It looks really cool. Good job, good job.
Wait, what did I do? What? What?
I haven't been to this version of a map before.
Oh! You're right.
Last time I saw you, you were just still working on it.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. You probably haven't seen this already. Yeah, I mean it's been like a month, but yeah, I got it out just because I wanted to get it out so I didn't get stuck doing feature creep. Ooh, I'm gonna have to scoot over because that if I pull any more to my right, I'm gonna pull the cable out of the wall. Scoot over. There we go. It's annoying that I have to do this while playing, but
This is bananas.
yeah,
You've done a really good job of it.
yeah. I would love to do an interior update sometime soon, but unfortunately my priorities have been shifted a little bit. I'm currently working on a Spooktality map stuff, and then after that, I might start working on a standalone game thing, because I, gotta make money somehow. So, here we go.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna be delayed this year though, so I've just been working on that. And then I have my other VRChat map I'm working on, which is a side project for making a pizzeria from scratch that I might use as a portfolio for maybe taking world commissions eventually, because I know I was talking to Legends a little bit about that when I was in his world, and yeah, just I need a portfolio of places I've made, so I'm like, I might get around to making that pizzeria finally, because frankly, I have been meaning to do that. Is this actually plugged in? So yeah. Oh, it is. Okay. But yeah, no, otherwise, I know you saw my post about it, but I got to see the injector in play yesterday with my friend playing Ark with the injector. The one thing I didn't like about it was what he was telling me is that the UI for the game is like basically in your view. It's not like world space, which I thought was.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's a way to fix that.
You can adjust it, sort of. Like you can push it in and out.
Yeah, he said he did that.
Over 2D stuff is.
Yeah, he said he did that, but it was like it was like a weird ultimatum because like if he did it too far, if he pushed it out too far, then he wouldn't be able to read the text. Yeah, exactly. And if you put but I mean, I kind of want to try it now because it was working for him, and he still has a Vive headset. So the resolution for him is a little lower, but it seemed like the performance was working fine for him, and I just would love to try it out with my index and see what it looks like. So I might maybe set that up eventually. But yeah, I was watching him stream it. Well, I was actually playing with him as well because he was doing a like one-off thing in that game to try out the VR mode, and now I want to try it. I don't know how to set it up, but I have to go find it. So
It's very simple. You basically just like launch a game, and when you run the injector will inject itself, and in most games, it just kicks it into VR.
oh shit, dude, it's
And then, like,
in the
you've already
name.
got VR running, so you just put your headset on.
I'm gonna go one-handed for a
and
bit
you
here
just
once I
play.
talk
Normally
to the
with like
controller.
T1 and NASA controller.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna be one-handed for a little bit because I just want this to charge for a bit.
Okay.
'Cause I am not happy. There we go.
few months ago, I tried playing a bit of Carload with the injector, and I was shocked at how well it worked.
Oh yeah, like I was.
'Cause I mean,
Go ahead. I gotta find my drink.
It's just like with Unreal Engine games, I have this reputation of being really bad in VR.
Oh yeah.
But what I noticed was that like with the injector, it works pretty well. Like the frame rate was okay, the graphics looked pretty nice. It did run a little bit sluggish, but I had the graphics all the way up.
I was more surprised that my friend was even able to do
It
Arc
was
in
just
VR.
Really cool.
Honestly, I was surprised he was able to run
Yeah,
ASA in VR because I was like, oh my gosh, and he said he was getting like okay like decent frames, and like he said the game looked gorgeous, and I was like, oh, I mean it looks gorgeous even in desktop. Like I couldn't imagine VR though. Ugh. Like the fact that he's even able to run it in VR is a fucking miracle. Ooh. Cause now I just want to try it. Ooh.
I was watching the Digital Foundry video on it, and it's like, wow, this runs really bad, but it's kind of impressive I got it to work at all.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like the console versions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised it works in VR.
Oh yeah. I mean, like the only time
there's just so much detail in that game.
it's oh my god, it's like yeah, the graphics make it look really realistic at times, especially with some of the rocks and the way the lumen lighting works. It looks great. I mean, sometimes it might run not the best, especially when you load in a person's base, because like I think the one time he had like frame rate issues was when he loaded in like a big base of someone's, and it was like, oh yeah, and yeah, it was kind of. But I mean, like it's more stable now than was at release. But I would love to try it. I just have to sit down and set it up. I mean, I've been thinking about doing more VR games recently. Like kind of wanted to play.
What game is this?
Oh, Ark Survival Ascended. My friend used the Unreal Injector. He used the injector to actually play the game in VR. So I was actually kind of surprised that was even possible, considering the game's performance history. Yeah. So, I know.
Well, you just have to buy the fastest video card. You know?
I mean, like he had like a 30 something. I think he has like a decent card like mine. I have a 3070, so like I should be able to run it. I think in VR. I think the only problem is like I might not be able to run like Discord and stuff because I have had issues with memory with Arc where it would take up a lot of memory. So like I would have to maybe close Discord or not have tabs open because it's just like I don't know how to fix like a memory issue like that. I don't know if I just need to get more RAM. I don't know if that's how that works.
I would probably assume that Arc in VR wouldn't be too much more intensive than on desktop, just because like most of the memory usage is gonna be from the asserts.
Yeah.
What's the number for your RAM memory?
I do not know that off the top of my head, and there's no way for me to efficiently check right now. Okay. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
It's okay. Oh hell no! It's Averill. Hey. Yo, I heard they took out booping from the open beta and didn't make it public. Anybody feeling sad or happy about that? Well, what's the consensus for booping?
What is removed?
See what point of booping was in the first place.
It's like how do I explain booping? It's like you can like click on someone and then like it's like poking. Instagram. Yeah, it's like poking from Facebook if you know what that is. Yeah.
I had to implement that once upon a time, so I know what that is.
You throwing stuff?
Basically, they have a manager that software manager that lets people re-engage in the game.
Oh shit! Someone gifted Avery a VRChat Plus. Oh hell yeah! I still haven't done custom emojis yet. I need to though. I really.
Oh cool.
Oh, I made a script for making custom emojis, so like check this one out.
Yay! Like I just haven't done it yet. I really need to though. Watch your tone.
Is it like a spreadsheet of video?
Yeah, it's like a spreadsheet.
Oh, you have animated ones. I didn't know you could do animated. Oh, I guess you could do animated emojis.
Yeah,
it's just a spreadsheet, and you just flip through it.
Just a little guy rolling around. Amazing. Oh yeah, spreadsheet. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I've done spreadsheets before a little bit.
And then you put it as a particle or something.
That's great. I just haven't touched it because I haven't touched Avatar stuff in a while.
Not as a particle, you just upload it to the VRChat website.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, and then the default can just move it.
I mean...
Why he green though?
As a particle, if that would give you more flexibility, but...
Why he green though? I need a drink. I was like...
people wouldn't be able to see it.
Oh no.
I
just haven't set it up yet because Ooh, my bed
Okay,
just made a
I
noise.
think I fixed
Uh-oh.
my like VR setup. It's okay.
Okay, we're gonna find out what just broke
Good
them.
job.
What just broke on my bed?
Yeah,
One
remember
sec.
last time
Uh-oh.
I wasn't able to connect on
My bed
the
like sagged for a
computer.
second. Did the freaking cable come off?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
that was not so good.
Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna be under my bed for a second.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there we
was
go.
like kind of upset I wasn't able to see what was
Oh,
happening
hell nah.
in the world.
Okay. Oh, you know, my bed frame has been falling apart for a bit, so maybe it finally decided it wanted to break. Are you still working? Okay,
Oh,
wait,
yes,
right
silent.
here. Guys, I'm gonna look weird for a
What's
second while I figure
your-
this out.
Take on the VRChat 30% being gone.
Wait, did they change the pricing ranges of the creator
I don't know.
content creator stuff? I didn't know they did that.
Okay.
You said 30%, right? Are you talking about the content creator
no,
economy
wait.
stuff? Like,
No, I'm talking about 30% of staff being.
oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were talking about the content creator economy stuff. Also, sorry, my view is a little weird because I need to look at something under my bed real quick because something just sagged, and I really don't want my bed to fall
Yeah.
apart while I'm doing
The
this.
staff reduction thing is just like the management have always been bad.
Oh yeah,
Just
that's
another
not
Well,
good.
kind of bad management coming back to
I
bite
mentioned this
again.
because, like, a person from
Dude, that's gonna scare me.
that group
Okay, there we go.
joined our server and like was talking to us about it.
Okay, I think that should be fine now. Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I
I haven't heard
wanted
much
to, you know,
about it
help.
from anyone involved.
Okay, I'm gonna sit
when it
right.
happened, like, I was basically, like,
There we go.
sick.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh
So
no.
too much pain to really, like, look at VRChat stuff, so I haven't even, like, gone and said hi to anyone who got, like, laid off.
I saw all the stuff on Twitter after it
So
happened.
We know a few friends that were in that group.
Uh,
Yeah.
I wasn't close
I
with
didn't want to, like,
some of
ask
the
them
people
if they
that
were
got
not.
laid off, I don't really know what they did to begin with. So in that regard, it's like,
Well, the only person I like through our friends list I knew was they did UI.
Oh, that's what broke. Okay, I see.
And then another person who talked to me, they were doing like back-end management, like server management.
Oh shoot, wait. Okay, so that's what broke.
So those
Oh,
are
yeah.
two people I
Interesting.
know.
Sorry, I just realized
Like
what broke on
a
my
friend,
phone. One sec.
we've been
Can I-
to his birthday party. I just didn't want to like, you know,
is he thing?
message him.
Ugh.
Or do you mean Siegfried?
And then
Yeah.
we know about
I'm really
about
shocked they let
Merlin,
him
so
go, considering that he did a lot of like for them.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna sit down for a second. I'm gonna look weird for a moment while I do this.
And
It's just like a
Berlin-
I know
total
they're talking about
loss.
something important over there, and I kind of want to join,
and
but
then Merlin's unrelated.
I gotta make sure
Yeah,
this
none of them
actually
related.
works. Because my bed frame,
From what I saw, like,
one of the pipes just fell off. There we go.
Okay, I don't mean this to like diss him or anything, but I heard that Rubik got laid out, and I was kind of surprised because like he's been with the company for a really
Dude,
long time.
I saw that too. I was like,
but,
damn,
like,
Rubik's
as
of
a,
all
like, a
people.
community support person,
That boy's been
I
there
never
since
really
day one.
understood what he did.
I think what
Yeah.
happened was if
Legend
we
of
roll a
awesomeness.
dice, like 30% must go randomly.
No,
That's
it
probably
can't be
right.
random.
There's no
That would
way
be
it's fucking
ridiculous.
random. They're definitely picking people out that they
Rushing
know they
your
don't
bag with
need.
your stuff? No.
Why would you randomly lay off your staff?
I
Yes, we
mean,
just fired the only security engineer we have.
Uh-oh, Stinky.
I talked to
Well.
someone doing that.
Nice cookie. Oh, you
I
just
don't
got off
know if it
Elden
was
Ring
the
for once.
only
There you go.
security engineer.
I was talking to these folks about something. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't believe they killed my boy
Yeah,
Rubik's.
well, we only have a good
He's
rest
old.
of
Security
his
Hi,
life, but,
Griff. Hi. Little pouty.
Just like security
Wow.
manager. So I don't know.
Hey. nice gift.
I was, you know, the person who's in my Discord talking. That person.
No, I don't know. I haven't been looking at the Discord because, like I
Oh.
said, I haven't been doing.
How have
too
you been?
well up
I've been
until
fine.
recently.
I've just been in keeping his stuff like usual. So,
I guess
working on projects,
I'm just
so-
saying I'm like talking to
I
people and
can.
oh my gosh.
they're just interested.
Are you talking in Discord while also being in VRChat at the same time? Are you like those kind of people?
I'm not currently connected to Discord on this computer.
But you don't deny the you don't deny it though. I still soon.
I do no, I don't chat on Discord. Like if you see me typing, moving my hands, I'm visibly interacting.
No, I'm talking about
with
like being in voice chat on Discord and being here and talking at the
Oh,
same
no, I
time.
don't do that.
Okay.
It's
Like, same-
really
oh.
awkward for both
What
sides.
happens? Yeah.
Especially if I'm streaming.
Oh, I thought this is what you were saying you were doing just now. Like, oh, I was talking to someone as well, right? 5 seconds ago.
I don't like doing that because it's kind of awkward. It's
It
like,
happens,
you
yeah.
don't know I'm streaming and the other person knows I'm streaming, so it's really awkward.
Yeah. But on the whole VRC 30% stuff, yeah, I was looking through the replies and like you could see, well, the people that got laid off were quote tweeting it, so you could like find out who was laid off and stuff like that. So when I saw Rubik's, I was like, damn, that's kind of surprising. He's been here since day one. I think I feel like of all the people you'd lay off, I wonder why
A
they.
lot of people that got laid off are pretty.
Yeah, I found that.
Some of them
Oh,
were
the one
fairly
that cost
recent
the
hires,
most money.
but some of them were pretty old. It's so crazy.
I found that so odd. Yeah.
Oh, you fire the ones that cost too much. I get it.
And here I was trying to apply for user
But
support at
yeah, I never
VRChat
think
earlier
I
this
really-
year, and
I
now
don't
it's
know-
like
I know what to think
they
about
ain't
it.
gonna be open that position anytime soon. I think.
It's just more bad stuff.
There we go.
Well, usually you fire because you run out of money, and that's probably the scariest part.
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It do be like that sometimes.
And
Money,
that's- I mean, like
This knife.
running
Oh,
out of
pen.
money like soon. So
Sorry, I'm only one-handed right now, so I'm
that's
kind of
why people fire.
crippled.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, it's almost 10 already. Damn.
That's the concern, actually. Like, if we don't
Okay,
make
yeah.
something or other people don't make something, there might not be a place anymore. That's the scary part.
Yeah, I read a someone did a pretty decent job at explaining the whole situation with the layoffs. They talked about like the funding rounds, and then like kind of went into detail about that. I thought it was an interesting read.
Well,
Oh,
I calculated that it would be around 2 or 3 years from 2021. Around June, they got 80 million, right? I mean, I noticed these things.
Yeah, that's what the tweet I was talking about too. They were talking about like the burn of that money was like in the low millions, like monthly or something
Well, it
like
was
that.
80 million. We were hoping that it would burn slower, because they're making.
Well, yeah,
money.
that's why they did all this, because now it's like, okay, they gotta do something, and like it sucks, but yeah, it does suck. It just be like that sometimes in this bitch-fin world, Thank you, Luigi.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, it do be like that. And here I was trying to apply for user support at VRChat earlier this year. Little did I know that I probably would have been laid
they
off later in the
probably-
year.
They probably might still accept new low-paying employees.
Oh, I still check the
They do that.
job postings every couple days,
still
just
do.
because like you never know. I always do it. They're currently hiring a design director. I think that's what the posting was, and I don't know what that is. So,
Well, that's kind of what UI designer people.
yeah,
train
something like
for.
that. I mean, it looks like they're trying to
Uh,
hire someone for that. So, but I check every couple days just
So they
because
lost a person,
I don't know.
and they need to hire someone else. Okay.
Well, either they lost him or they found out they actually needed someone to do that position this whole time, and now they have a new one. So, who's behind the bar? Hey, Avriff, stop making a mess behind my bar. Stop. Thank you.
He's just walking away.
Hey, listen, we got rules here. You gotta read the door. It says staff only. Thank you. Read the. I may know you, but that don't mean you can go behind the
interesting
bar.
water. Why is it brown?
Don't ask.
Why is it?
Oh, it's because it used to be
I thought
trans.
this was soy
It's because
sauce.
it used to be transparent, but then I was scared about stuff, so I made it not transparent anymore. So, you know how these things go.
Okay.
It was it's supposed to be a water
Transparency
bottle.
isn't too expensive.
It's supposed to be like a water bottle. Like that's
Well,
yeah. Oh, God, I fucking am not even try.
It's water.
That's because I didn't make it.
Oh, it's Wanderer's water.
It's because it's
I
not.
get it.
It's because it's not transparent anymore. So I just made it opaque. So that's what it looks like when it's opaque. That's all.
No, it's the label that makes it doubly funny.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's Wanderer's water.
I might redo all the models eventually. I just don't feel like it right now. So, yeah, enjoy yourself a nice sprat.
it could do like the source engine thing where like
Oh,
use
that's
something like my
shaking
glass
water.
shader and just turn the interior glossiness and
You
all
could-
the way up, and that'll give it like a sort of fake gloss appearance.
Oh, maybe if I knew how to do that. That'd be cool though.
Well, my glass shader isn't like opaque anyway, but
Eventually.
that would give it like the look of glass without it being like.
Yeah, I'm just not
Yeah.
good at that kind of stuff. But maybe who knows?
Also.
Hmm?
Uh,
What were you gonna say?
Have you seen a Fae, like... You should try sticking the fog shader I've got in the map. Like for High Fog 1.
I don't think I have your high
I
fog
think it would make
shader
the forest look
in
really
the
cool.
map right now. I don't think I got around to setting it up, to be honest.
Okay.
So,
You should try it out.
I should. I just didn't get around
The
to
one
setting it up.
when you've got a spam moment.
Yeah. To be honest, my priorities are kind of away from this map
I
right
really
now.
like how the forest looks.
Oh, thank you. It's been God knows how long on it,
Understandable,
so
You're really busy.
I wouldn't say I'm really
If there's
busy,
some
but
way-
Yeah, it really shows.
To make the quick
What?
what's it called, the quick map thing easier to figure out.
quest
that'd be
switch.
really
Oh god. See, so like I want to.
No, the quick jump.
Oh, quick jump. Oh, I don't know what that is, but I was gonna say I thought you were talking about the
You mean
quick,
fast travel?
the fast travel. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, the fast
Originally, it
travel,
was just
yeah.
a UI, but then I made it a bit more.
Yeah, the fast travel system is
Funny.
really good.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
feel
really
like
hard
you
to
did
know
a
what
really
it
good
is
job
at
of
the
like
start.
all of the things are implemented here.
I tried my best.
I like how like you just walk through the doorway and you're instantly in the fast travel area. It's a nice dynamic interface. It's all like you gotta like pick it like a tiny little map, or like you're like missing with like buttons on
Yeah.
a sheet. Nah, it's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
You did a
It's-
really good job with that.
hmm
It's good. I don't know how to make it easier to understand on the first time. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Unfortunately,
something else.
I might have to do a
I
bit
feel like
more.
it's pretty obvious.
It kind of is, because like the whole point is you stand on the footprints and then hopefully you're standing in the right way and you'll see it. I mean, I do need
Yeah.
to make it to where when you find a new area, it automatically unlocks the fast travel point, because right now it doesn't. And I need to set
Yeah.
up that. I just haven't gotten around to it because I've been working on my current project, which is my Spooktality
Yeah, it
map.
works well.
which
I
is-
was just confused
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah. So
I don't like going into scary portals.
oh, that's fair. Well, I had
Who knows
playtesters.
we could going to.
It was thanks to my playtesters in a 2-week playtest period that I was
You worry
able to
too much.
polish things up a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
So that was very nice. But I haven't been
Mhm.
touching
Great.
this map recently because I've been working on my Spooktality one, which is basically the Lethal Company styled map I was making
Uh-huh.
for VRChat for Spooktality, and it's been going good so far.
Oh, awesome.
We've been working on it, me and my friends. Like they've been doing more of the programming. I've been just making all the models and then assets, and we've It's the first time I've actually been working with someone on like a map project, like an actual project. So it's kind of a nice like view of what it's like to work on an actual game. So like we had like a meeting and stuff and talked about it and had like a GDD set up and everything and writing it out and all that kind of stuff and like kind of redoing concepts and stuff. And I know one of my I actually commissioned a friend of mine to make a concept for the main character model, which I'm porting this into Unreal after I make the VRChat map. That's kind of like why I mentioned this, because like I'm making a VRChat map as a
okay.
game, but then I want to take everything I've made for it and the concept and put it into Unreal as a standalone game. So- Yes.
Good plan.
I think you can export it into GeoTIFF from Unity and import it into Unreal like directly.
Probably, but I mean, I'm making all the assets from scratch, so I'm just going to be importing them into Unreal and then setting up the gameplay, which might be.
Or you can
Yeah.
remake them and do it one by one.
I mean,
It's fine.
well, I don't need to remake the assets because you know, I already made
No,
them.
I mean like you have to like
Yeah, I don't
import
see
the
why you
mesh
need
and
to
then put
remake
all
them.
When I mean remake, I mean like remake the thing where you import FBX and you have to like slot in all the materials.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, but like, I don't mind doing all that. I'm not really against doing the tedious stuff. The hard part's gonna be the
Okay,
logic.
fine,
That's
don't worry.
all. The logic is the hard part, because
Don't worry about it.
my friend created a dungeon generator system that we have where it actually will connect.
Yeah,
Oh.
whenever
Don't just throw that at me.
it's
don't
ready,
you-
I want to see it.
But my friend made a dungeon generation system where like we have these preset levels on these rooms and then they all connect to each other. I mean, it's kind of like
Is it live or is it
Nice.
like
no,
in,
it's still we're still
editor?
working on it. Don't expect any sort of like available playtest until like September.
No, I mean like, is it online or is it offline?
Oh, it's online. It's synced. Yeah, it's all synced. So,
Let me try that a third time. Do you calculate the dungeon at real time or like in the editor?
real time. So when you start a match, it will create the
Okay, cool.
dungeon. The biggest issue is that it will
That's
freeze your
something I wanted
game
to
for
ask.
like a few seconds when it's generating the dungeon. That's the only issue we've had so far.
Yeah, that's really awesome. I like it.
But otherwise, yeah, no, it's great. I've been trying it out, and it's very interesting. I'm getting lost in the dungeon we generate ourselves, so that when I actually add the lighting and the stuff, it's going to be even better. Because right now it's just checkerboards textures, just for like testing purposes.
Yeah,
So
I was like thinking really hard, and it's like let's say I have a piece of code, right? I want it in like C#.
Uh-huh.
I want it in like Godot, and I want it like somewhere else, right? and I was like, how do I do that? Like I have to do it 3 times. I don't want to do that.
I mean, yeah.
I was,
Right
like,
now, it's
looking at
like
some ways
we're
to do
literally
that.
just focusing on getting it actually working in VRChat Udon. My friend who did the coding
Yeah.
was talking about how it kind of sucks because like it's like with Udon, you have to go through hurdles to get like some basic function stuff working, whereas like standalone, it would be much
Yeah.
easier. My biggest hurdle that I had to deal with was you can't generate nav mesh in real time. Cannot generate a nav mesh. You have to do it in the editor, and that's it. So I found a solution workaround where we bake the nav mesh on
Yeah.
each room, and then I'm able to move the room with the nav mesh attached to it, and then there's links.
Yeah, that's about.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. You can move the nav
Yeah,
meshes
that's
based
interesting.
on the and turn them off and on, and just assemble the rooms based
Yeah,
on. The
and we
room
have
nav meshes.
we have the system with the
Yep.
the dungeon maker actually has it to where like certain doors will be replaced with a wall if there's no connecting room. So we have it to where if there's an open door, then there's a nav mesh
That sounds
link
great.
component there
You
that
got
will
it.
actually jump the AI, because we're gonna have AI as well, like enemy AI, and they're actually able
Yeah,
to
the
jump
AI should
through.
follow the nav
They are
mesh.
able to jump through the rooms.
It should
So that all that stuff's
Wow.
working. I just have to actually make a proper AI that actually works, and then yeah, we're just working on
That's wild.
So-
I'm
functionality.
surprised you got that working at all.
Oh, God, yeah, me too.
Are
Honestly.
you guys familiar very much with Udon scripting?
Udon. I mean, I've dabbled a little bit in Udon.
Like,
I'm
getting started?
familiar with it. I mean, U sharp, like Udon sharp. I mean, I can't do Udon sharp. I can do Udon graph though, but I'm familiar a little bit with Udon in general. Yeah.
Basically, I have some code. It's currently in Godot GD script. I was like, how hard would it be to get like you said, AI dungeon generator thing code into Udon sharp, right?
Oh, that's one
That's
thing
kinda
that
what I was
we
thinking.
were talking about, me and my teammate. We wish we could have it to where Udon sharp could be brought into Udon graph, and then vice versa. Like that way
Oh, you
that
can't do that?
like you
Oh,
could
no.
you could view the Udon sharp code as Udon graph code. That's something we kind of wish we could do. But there's not really a way to do that right
That's
now.
Not
Oh.
really.
I know.
Oh, I thought you could just
you can
copy
turn
and
a graph
paste
into
it.
code, but I can't see how you would
Yeah.
turn a code into a graph.
Well, I guess like turning a
It's
code
doable, it's
graph
just- I don't know how
turning
to
a
do it.
graph into code is what we would want, because the thing about the biggest hurdle with our current project is my friend works in Udon sharp, but I work in Udon graph, so we had to talk about
Oh, no.
logic, like if we wanted to prioritize Udon sharp coding. And what we decided was if it's simple, we can do it in Udon graph. If it's complicated, we do it in Udon sharp. So that's what we decided on.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty much. So like I'm mainly focusing on the artistic side of things, like making the actual models, lighting, nav mesh, AI, and they're working on the logic side, which is a lot of like the primary
That sounds great.
systems. And yeah, eventually when I make it in Unreal, I'm gonna like we'll have a template for a game already made, and then I just have to put it into Unreal and like remake the logic. And I talked to my teammate about that. I told him like, hey, are you okay if I use your code as a basis for what I make in Unreal? And they said yes, as long as you credit me in the code, like coding. And I said sure, yeah, that's fine.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And yeah, so that's pretty much good to go. And I have a friend of mine who I am commissioning for concept art and models of monsters and stuff. So
Will you be
Nice.
doing it in association with that Fortnite stuff?
Fortnite, no, I don't. I'm not putting my game in Fortnite. Thank you. I'm good. I
No,
am.
I'm just asking. It's curious.
No.
What, you don't want the Wanderer in Fortnite?
No, I might port the Wanderer into Unreal Engine just for fun eventually when I get around to that. I've been meaning to do that actually, all things considered. But I am just I'm making a standalone game with Unreal Engine 5. That's what I want to do, and then I'll sell it for like $5 to $10. I think that's a good price tag. I think honestly.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it too expensive.
You know that
Huh.
thing people say is get a wish list on Steam like as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, like
That's
doing the
just, like,
marketing. Yeah, oh, I got you, Avers. Yeah, I'll worry about the marketing when we actually have a game to show off. For now, what am I doing? Pancakes are in the oven. I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
Everyone says do the marketing like the Steam like thing as soon as possible.
Here, I'll
If
do
not,
that
by the time
once I
miss-
start working on the actual Unreal game. I don't want to start doing it now and then not have anything to show for it. You know.
No, you're getting ahead of the things.
Let me get like a working
that
prototype.
sounds
Let me get a working prototype trailer first before I start advertising this thing I'm working on, because there's no guarantee I might actually finish it. For all I know, you know, it's like and stuff. But like the fact that we're doing it in VRChat
Sure.
is great because it's like a good basis, and just because no one's made it. I don't know if anyone's actually actively working on making a Lethal Company style game in VRChat, but that's what we're doing. So
What did you say?
I said I don't know if anyone's actually working
yeah,
on
I don't
a.
think anyone else has done it.
Well, I
No, you said like a few words and I missed.
Oh, so I said I was just saying I don't know if anyone's making a Lethal Company style game map in VRChat right now, but that's what we're doing.
Oh,
So
Lethal Company style.
yeah, because this is Lethal Company is where I got the inspiration to make this, and then I didn't want to rip it off one to one,
I
obviously,
would
so I made my
suggest
own unique concept based
Even
off of
if
it.
there's like 2 or 3 Lethal Company games in VRChat, you don't ignore that and just keep on.
Oh
doing
no,
it.
I'm too deep in the project at this point to stop. I'm still gonna make it regardless. Like
Yeah, there's like at least one Lethal Company game in VRChat.
That I think I know which one you're talking about. There's one that's like literally just ports of Lethal Company in VRChat, and it's kind of maybe, but it's not really good. So it's like I haven't run into one that's like an actual fully fledged one that actually works decently well. Like a lot of the ones are just like ports of the assets from the game directly, like nothing custom or anything like that.
Yeah, they just get the place, the feel, but it doesn't do anything. Like there's no game.
Hello, welcome to the Wanderer. Let me know if you need anything. I'm only one-handed right now because I'm charging my controller. But I'm like I haven't run into any maps like that off the top of my head. I've only run into the ports of the game, and those are pretty scuff in of themselves. Like I'm actually making something custom, like from scratch and everything. So it's like I'm trying to make something unique,
Yeah,
but
that makes all the difference.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're still getting there. We still have our deadline is October 1st because we want to get it done in time for Spooktality. So we've got a couple more months before the deadline. So
Oh yeah, I also have a deadline in October. Like I think I want to go to that Good Art conference thing. It's in October. So maybe it's the same deadline.
Yeah, that's the only deadline project I have right now. Otherwise, I've been working on making my pizzeria map in VRChat in Blender. I've just been working on that casually. Also for portfolio for if I do world commissions, I could show it off and show people that this is what I can do. But that's kind of a side thing right now. I'm not really prioritizing that until further notice. So it's just been working on the book map.
Diana wants to do a talk about our project in the Good
Did
Art.
anything fall again? Oh, it did.
I was like thinking I need to do something
Oh,
for it.
exciting.
I get you. But I won't have anything to show
You're
until
in
later.
VR, right?
Yeah, I am. I just have one hand because my other controller didn't charge for some reason, so I have to plug it in and let it charge. But I won't have anything to show for my little project until probably at least September at least.
Don't mind me. I know how deadlines can be like 5 times long.
Oh yeah. I'm just trying to make sure we get stuff going because I sat down with my teammate like a few days ago, and we actually did like lay out the exact flow of the game, so we know what we need to make. It's just sitting down and actually making it. And I can't do detailed assets yet until we actually have a working game, just so I don't make something that can't be used.
Yeah, the standard. Make a blocky fit map.
That's exactly what I've been doing. I've had to redo these rooms like 3 times now just to get them working with our system. So that's why I'm glad I didn't put detail into them. Woo! You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's pretty like everyone knows to do it.
Yeah. But it's glad I'm glad because I got the it's still a work in progress. So it do be like that sometimes.
Maybe I should send you a video that Assassin sent me a little bit ago about how Fallout 4's levels were done, because it's actually really interesting because they built them out of modular parts, and the idea is that they have lots of smaller parts which they combine into bigger modular parts, and then they combine
it's very much
those
like
into
the dungeon
sections, and
idea.
then
Yeah.
they use with sections to build the maps up,
Hello, Chingy.
and it made it really easy for them to iterate on it.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Welcome. I gotta grab that. There you go. Welcome. We're just talking about stuff. So don't worry, I put that there for my own safety. I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, just modular rooms. Yeah, I might have to go look at that because my rooms I'm making for my VRChat game map is just like so one of the rules I have to follow because I have to conform it to the system that they've made so that it works, so that it creates loops properly, is I have to make the rooms based on squares. And when I mean squares, I mean like a grid. I have to make the rooms based on a grid, and the doors have to be in certain parts of that grid just so that they snap together and they actually create loops properly.
Yeah.
So I had to redo my rooms I think like twice or of times just to get them working because I originally didn't make them like that. I don't know. I can't really answer that, but I like I said, it's good that I was making things very basic because like once I know what the formula, because now I had to set the hierarchy and all that for the way the system works.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I did that. And like the only big problem with this whole game map is light probes are just not going to be a thing because I can't move light probes after I bake them.
Everything has a dynamic. Oh no.
So
Yeah,
no, I
performance.
can't move light probes when I bake them. So it's like the rooms won't have light probes, but that means your avatar will
Can
probably
you
be
treat
consistent.
everything
What?
as a
There
LTC
are ways you can
GI
work
thing?
around that, though.
Well, I would love to know because
No, you
otherwise I
can't use LTC
wouldn't have
GI.
that, to be honest.
Oh, you can't. Okay.
So I need to think about it for a bit.
Yeah, because right now it's.
Well,
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I think the main problem is that like you need to like probably modify like for global ambient parameters for stuff. You probably need to use real-time lights for lights, or even I think I've mentioned it before, but there's a system that they made for clustered lighting, and the idea is that like these are like lights that are driven by like Udon scripts in the shader, and they use like a technique called clustering, and the clustering makes it so that like rendering the lights is really cheap, and you can have lots of lights, but they don't affect players because they're not Unity lights. They like exist entirely for that shader. And like that's a really cheap way of like doing the lighting, but again, like that won't affect players, so that might not like touch on
yeah,
needs exactly.
'cause, like-
and the flip side to that though is that like you could also like have like a level of detail system where like you use clustered lighting, and then you have a Udon script that will like say, oh yeah, this spotlight is a real-time light, and then like you leave the spotlight or like the players that plays around the spotlight, and the light gets like moved to like somewhere else, like used of a different spotlight.
Yeah, it's
There's
just
also, like, the
it's
thing
just
where,
rough.
like, technically in Unity you have access to vertex lights. Well, like, you have like real-time lights, for those are actually done per vertex. And because of it per vertex, they don't cost an additional pass. And normally that isn't really a good worth using in worlds, because in worlds, if you have like a light map surface, it can't have vertex lights. And if you don't have like a light map surface, like you still like need to worry about vertex lights affecting surfaces in worlds, because typically like you'd have like a big wall, right? And the vertices are all really spread out, so a vertex light would look ugly because the lighting would only follow the individual vertices. But if you were to say use clustered lighting in the world, but then like also have Unity layouts which only affect the players and are set to vertex lit, you'd probably be able to get away with like having lighting which is driven by vertices on characters, because most of the shaders in VRChat actually support vertex lighting. Like mine does, I know Piyami does, I think Littleton does. But it's a fairly commonplace thing.
Yeah.
And because it would only be affecting dynamic objects, you wouldn't really need to worry about it having a big effect on like performance or shader load, because the vertex lights don't increase for draw calls. And that would be ideal for a game like that.
Yeah, like right
could
now.
also-
Go ahead.
Use a combination.
Oh.
You could also like use a combination of vertex lights to like fake light probes. Like have like just a bunch of lights that orbit the players and like give them different lighting. But that's a bit like that's a bit too
Yeah.
I think that would be too complicated.
What sucks is like if I was doing this on Unreal, I wouldn't have to worry. But since it's VRChat, I want to make it optimized for VR, which is why like
Oh,
by
yeah.
default I'm just gonna do bake.
Doing this in Unreal Engine will be slightly more complicated.
Well, let's not worry about that.
There is another thing that you could do though.
Mhm.
Lighting, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, just go ahead.
So like
Might as well tell me.
in VRChat, like, we can't really, like, do a whole lot with lighting, but it's actually really easy to set up, like, basic primitives that are sort of like lighting. Like, you know how, like, I've got, like, my fake lights, right? Where, like, they're just big spheres, and, like, inside them you've got the fog, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can actually set up lighting by, like, having a bunch of spheres like that in the map, where, like, they darken areas, way brighten areas. And the idea is that, like, even though they work for simple blend modes, like, as long as, like, you have, like, spheres that darken the, like, lighting in an area in the dark places, you can essentially, like, fake lighting. Like,
Yeah.
it's not real
You could
lighting, and it's kind of
cover
obvious that it's not real lighting, but it still looks good enough in those cases, and then it
Sorry.
fakes both the world and the objects.
Yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is by default, if I don't find a solution, I'm just gonna have to do baked lighting, and then players just have uniform lighting because that's all I can do. Also, hi Panda.
Yeah.
Bro, he was dabbing it up behind you.
Boo. Hello.
You'll have to
Hello.
tell me more about that in detail, like on Discord or something, Silent, so I don't forget. But I would love to try that out when I get into lighting
Okay.
because, frankly, I don't have a solution to this problem right now. So
Yeah, well, whenever you're lacking on this, just feel free to hit me
oh
up.
yeah,
I'll send you a DM. Don't worry. Right, dear. I'll slide.
Oh, yeah, Silent, I wanna
Panda.
show you
Yep,
this like
just slide on
cool.
it.
Yeah, let me talk to Panda real quick. I gotta say hi to him. I haven't seen him in a while.
I wanna show you
Panda.
this,
Hi.
Still got like
Okay.
one of my
Panda.
2 more weeks of work on it.
Hi, Panda. How you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been a
hasn't
while. Yeah, look at you, busybody,
It's
working,
just
doing your
a tour,
RP
you
on the
can
weekends.
but- okay.
And they'll give you like a
Uh,
match. And I was like,
yeah.
playing with
Look,
it.
I like what
Still
you've
got,
done with the
like, 2
place.
Oh,
Like,
you probably haven't
what
seen the
you
update, have you,
redone-
huh? Yeah.
No, I haven't. This is my first time seeing it.
Oh hell yeah. Well, welcome. Yeah, we all the outside stuff's been redone, so it's
Worth a bit of an explore if you're feeling like it sometime later. You know, give it a go.
Okay, alright, sure.
Honestly, it
But yeah,
still
no,
takes a bit of getting used to having to like actually walk into like an intro section and up to the
I was
Wanderer, but it's cool.
I was about to say,
like
you do
it.
know about the fast travel, right? You don't have to walk here every single time.
Do.
Okay, good. Thank
I
God. I was about to say.
do.
I was talking about
And
how
I
it
don't.
is
I know it
covered.
exists. I don't know where it is.
Oh, it's just to the right of when you come out the tunnel. It's that green circle with the footprints. It's like right across the street. Right, that's what that is.
Got it.
Yeah.
I will remember that for next
Okay,
time.
because I don't want you to feel like you have to walk here every time. That's why I put fast travel. It's still nice to walk though. Yeah, true. But I'm just saying that's why I put a fast travel as well.
It only takes like a minute. It is literally no time.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, but I put it there for the convenience. But Panda, how's it been?
The
Work
vibes of
stuff.
walking here is nice.
I know you walked here for the first time, so
well,
I saw you down the street. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, pretty much online stuff is, I'm doing less of it because I've got a day job.
He's got a job. He's
you know,
employed.
oh, we got some more peeps here as well.
imagine
Hello,
being
hello.
employed, cringe.
Well, that's good that you get the monies coming in. You know, money. Oh, hello.
I get to build
Welcome.
computers.
Let me know if you need anything.
Silent.
Just hit me up. That's good to see you, Panda. Though I had it's been a while.
Doing better
Yeah.
than I was
Yes?
Yeah, it
before.
has been.
Are you flagging me down? Do you want? Yes.
That's good to hear.
Oh, I don't know if you were flagging me down if you wanted something. Sorry. Just,
Oh,
oh, hi.
yeah.
Oh.
Hello, and yes, I would also like something.
Oh, here, just take a look at the menu and then just let me know what you want when you're ready. There you go. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh my goodness.
Oh hell no.
Actually got a menu here. This is my first time here.
You know,
Oh,
but
well, welcome. This
well,
is a
people
pretty nice
recommend what,
place.
it is pretty nice. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Sonic Curry.
Sonic Curry.
Sonic. Is it still there?
Oh, yeah, it
still
is.
there?
Yeah, it's still
Please
there.
tell me
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Sonic
yeah.
Curry. Okay, excellent. Is it still the color?
Oh yeah, it should still be color. Yeah. I haven't updated my
Excellent.
bar cooking stuff yet. That's actually when I have a side project where I'm working on a pizzeria. And I would love to add a cooking system to my pizzeria, and then I might just like use that logic in here when I make that. But that's a side project that's kind of been slow, so that's all. For VRChat, sorry, for VRChat is what I specify.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, because I've been wanting to do that, I just haven't gotten around to it. So
Okay, so it's
yeah, but yeah, no, otherwise everything inside the building is basically still the same. It's just the whole like outside stuff is all different. That's all been changed, except for the hot spring. We still have the hot spring. So
So the hot spring's still there. So it's still the same layout and all
Yep.
that.
it's still right over there.
Okay.
I kept that at least. Yeah.
And it's like everything's been. It's sort of like matured.
Oh, it's a bottle noise, but-
Like there's no Scotsman.
Oh, he is. He's out there.
There's no
He's on
Scotsman.
He's actually still out there. He's on the outside ring road. Like he goes all the way around the outside
I
crater.
was gonna say, if we lost the Scotsman, I would riot.
I sat down. Yes, hi, it's Lee.
You had to lock it off?
I'll unlock it in a second. Sorry, I forgot I had it locked. But I sat down for like hours animating the Scotsman's travel trail because I had to make sure he was level with the terrain the whole time. I could have just put him on a spline, I guess, but I just didn't feel like it. And also, splines would give me issues with uploading, so I just didn't use one. So yeah, I animated him, so he goes all the way around. He's just doing his little thing. It's a lot harder to see him nowadays.
Issue with using a spline. Because I'm not too familiar with you.
For some reason, whenever I had a spline component enabled in the project on baking the lighting, or the light probes at least, not the lighting, but the light probes, it would crash Unity, just straight up crash it. I couldn't leave the component enabled, and I know it's the component because when I disabled it, it worked fine, no issues. So I don't know why the hell the spline component was causing Unity to crash constantly when I baked light probes. So that's a big yikes right there. But yeah, that's something, yeah. But oh Jesus Christ, I forgot it's already 10:10. I didn't even go on my break. Actually, okay, now that it's 10:10, I actually am gonna go on my break. So I need to go get on my break. So I will be back in a couple minutes here. So yeah,
don't hurt each other now. I gotta go on break. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back. All right, one second. I gotta take my headset off. Whew.
Why is everything dark? Oh, it's because I have SteamVR on. Duh. Okay. I'm a little worried because like the area I'm sitting in my bed right now is like sinking, so I think my entire bed frame is like literally falling apart. So I maybe after stream I might have to sit down and actually fix my bed frame, because I think if I leave it, it's just gonna fall on top of all the stuff under my bed, which would be bad. Oh shit. Okay, one sec. I got my hands back for a bit, so that's good. Hi. Sorry, just gotta clean up back here real quick. Oh my gosh. Woo. Oh, Smet's here too. Hey, Smet. The gamers. Ah.
There you go.
Me, because I'm sitting down, I don't feel like standing up and bending down to get all this stuff.
And now it's time to get.
Oh yeah, sorry. Did you want to order anything over there? I'm sorry, I kind of left before you could order. Did you want anything?
Oh yeah. Oh no, I had left to go get some people.
Oh okay, I just got back. Sorry.
I can see it.
Hello again.
Hello.
Oh nice. You know, I was asking, where's the barman at?
He did.
But no, he was here. You are. He did. He was on break.
I was on break. Yeah.
Let me
Hey.
see. Oh, actually,
I remember you. I don't want to. I like my sanctuary.
Dang, I'm not remembered. That's a fade. I'm probably not wearing the avatar.
Oh my god. Okay, it just clicked with me where you two are from. Yeah. Okay, I remember you now. Yeah, it just took me a moment.
Yeah. Yes. Me and my mans.
Oh yeah. It's your first time. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I mean these guys are from the beach world I went to. Yeah, when I bartending, I met them there.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. We really made his day. Yeah.
From your Wednesday.
Yeah, from Wednesday. I can't remember if it was this past Wednesday. No, it was last Wednesday. Cause yeah, cause this past Wednesday I went to my friend Foe's world, the Dimensional Dream. That's what I went to.
I see. Well, I will take myself one of your special curries.
No, it's not. Oh, I guess it is. Oh, you want a curry, special curry? Oh, just like any one of them, or?
Oh yeah. I'll have the 50-cent one. You know.
Gotcha.
Running a bit low today.
Okay. Oh, out of all the ones I get the blue one. Sorry, one sec.
I forgot. Oh. Okay.
There you go. Sorry. There you go. I'll have a full cookie system eventually. I promise. We'll get there one day.
Actually, are you going to have a run around?
Is there utensils?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
I'm listening, by the way. I'm just making sure I hear what they say when they want to order.
Yeah. No, that's fair. No, get them sorted.
Would you like anything, Axel?
Are you good?
It's kind of just hovering.
Can I get a hot chocolate?
I got you. For real.
Chocolate.
That hot chocolate is hot. Sheesh. There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir. What were you gonna say, Panda? You were doing something running with what?
Yes. All right.
Oh, he's gonna go explore. Okay.
There's
There's a whole world out there. Yeah. Go look. Go explore. Come back if you have questions. There he goes. I send my beautiful Panda on the way.
Oh, thank you.
So true. Oh hell yeah. How about you, Ching? E, how you doing?
That could be better.
Could be better. Fair enough. Understandable. It do be like down this bitch of an earth. So, Mama Luigi. You know what I'm saying? Were you blowing on his coffee?
Huh? No. I was no.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my drinking sound.
I'm just kidding. You do whatever you want, dude.
I get you. Don't worry. I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Maybe in a bit.
Oh my goodness.
When I open up, I'm still keeping it. I'm still like in my little security. You can spray the counter though. Go for it.
Security pages.
I know. But how you two doing? I haven't seen you guys since well, not this past Wednesday, but last Wednesday. I don't know if you guys were here last week.
No, I wasn't. I saw that you had opened up. And I was like, once that, I was like, man, I don't know if I feel like joining in, because that's when I got my pair of trackers and that I was trying to set them up.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like, dang, I'm not able to.
Can't play VR
join
without
in
my
on
full
that one,
body, man.
unfortunately,
I
so-
can't do this game in half body.
That's right.
No.
That's right. No. No, I've gotten too deep in this game to go without the full body. Okay, so
For real, for real.
I was like, oh, I can't.
I literally have full body and face tracking, but I've been playing desktop more recently.
That's the true VRChat player right there. He's got the option, he just doesn't use it.
That's right.
That's me. I have full body, I just don't use it.
Right there.
I just don't use it. I don't feel like. Alright, let me get to the sponge. One sec. Wait. Alright, here you go. There's this sponge. Right here you go. But yeah, no, I have full body. It's just like half the time I just do not feel like using it. So I use it for special occasions, definitely. Like sometimes at parties, sometimes at other events. But other times I just don't feel like using them right now. I'm sitting down. I'm sitting on my bed. It's comfy.
It's such a hassle.
Sit down, relaxing.
You gotta worry about batteries and you gotta worry about over tracking.
I mean, yeah.
It's just too much hassle.
It would be cool to use like full body and something like Blade and Sorcery, but they don't have compatibility for that, I think. So
Yeah.
I could just kick the enemies.
Because you can kick people, yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's like
Getting an headset is enough, like, guys.
I mean, yeah, that too. I don't want to kick my like desk or anything like that. Like, I don't have a lot of space.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh, relatable.
I have a little I have a box on my desk that I put my headset in. So whenever I want to go into VR, I just take the headset out of a box and put it on.
Oh my! Are we talking about like
I don't think it's that hard, bro.
Are we talking about like setting up VR? Okay, so mine's interesting because I unplug my headset itself from the power outlet when I don't use it.
You unplug it?
I do unplug it. The reason I do that is because I really don't have to. Actually, no, I do it because the outlet that is right there, which is the one that the headset plugs into. There's two outlets. So the one on the bottom is for the headset. The one on the top is for the actual base station. But I use the bottom outlet to also charge my controllers after I finish VR because I don't have another outlet nearby to use. So I just unplug it by default. And then I only plug it in when I want to like use it to change the audio and stuff. As for the base stations, my base stations are connected. I don't know what they're doing down there. But I was gonna say, for what we're talking about down there, I have my base stations plugged into these like little outlets that have like a little power thing. What is it called? It's like a flip switch, so it turns the power on or off. So I can turn my base stations on or off while keeping them plugged in no matter what. Because beforehand I would unplug my base stations every time I finish VR. So, but yeah, that's my go. Who just threw a tomato on me? Bro, he's throwing tomatoes over there. That's Axel. Okay. My setup isn't too hard. I get my mat, I place it, I plug in my VR, I change the audio to make sure it's all correct, and then there we go. So it's not super like straightforward. I mean, it's not like instantly. It's like, yeah.
I didn't have a whole lot of space, so like all the cables are really tightly routed around. So unplugging stuff is a lot of effort. So I just leave them
plugged in the same way. Like physical space is an issue.
Oh. Yeah, no, actually with my index cable, so my index sits on my desk right here, and it's got like a little space for it there, and then the cable goes under my desk and it's in like a circle, like it wraps in a circle on the floor. I keep my desk, I know, yeah, like I have to take a picture of it, because I don't have anywhere else to put the cable, but it like everything like fits properly, so like the chair doesn't hit the cable, so it's like I'm kind of okay.
I think I've mentioned it before, but like I use feeling pulleys for my cable, so like basically they're like stuck on my ceiling and they hold the cable up. So like the cable goes from my computer, it just immediately goes up, and then like when I put the headset away, I coil it around it and put it in a box, and the box is like on top of the desk, so.
Oh, I don't have a pulley system. I've thought about it. I've thought about it, but I just didn't feel like setting one up, and I was worried like if I got too low to the ground, the pulley system would stop me from getting too low to the ground. So also this cable is not long enough to.
The pulley system is really flexible.
It's like I don't think this cable is long enough for me to justify a pulley system, to be honest. Like, I think it's kind of like it's already.
It's just the base index cable, right?
Yeah, it's a base index cable, but I really don't think this thing is long enough for a pulley system, personally.
Well, the good thing about having a pulley system is that like. Normally have like a lot of it on my ground.
It's black. So
when it's on a pulley, like the cable essentially just like immediately goes up and joins the rest of the cable. So like this is a lot closer to you.
I mean that's cool, yeah.
And then like it's really easy to like move around, like at least to me, but to move around the room because
Yeah.
Like, the pulley is really flexible with the cable, because the cable isn't attached to the pulleys.
Come on.
It's like, the way the pulleys lack is that, like, each pulley has a rubber band on the end of it, and, like, you set, like, how far down it goes by default, and then, like, the pulley can also, like, go, like, further down, like, I can grab this and, like, yoink it downwards, and it, like,
a little fruit, you know what I'm saying?
bounce it up and down in the pulley
Yeah.
while it's still in the rubber band. So, like, when I, like, move around, like, the cable can slide around, like, relatively freely inside of here. It's really nice. It's a really clever system.
That's cool.
But like, this also means that, like, if I want to, like, go and lie down in my bed,
Yeah.
'cause, like, my back
Sora.
hurts or I'm feeling lazy, like, really easy for me to just go and do that. Also, hi, Sora.
Hello.
I just haven't had a reason to do a pulley. Like, I'm fine with what I got right now. Like, it just works. So maybe if I had a bigger room, maybe I'd be considered. But for now, I'm just okay. It could be worse. So, but like I said, I mean, I technically could keep my headset plugged in all the time, but that means that those two outlets would kind of be taken, which means I would have to use the outlet that's right next to my bed right here because my bed's right on the wall, and I can barely plug stuff into the outlet because the bed is like right on the wall. So I'd have to pull the bed out a little bit to use that, and it's just not convenient. So I'd rather just unplug the whole headset.
If you have a lot of electronics in one room, you should probably get one of those power boards where it has an inbuilt surge protector.
Oh yeah,
Because then you
yeah.
can plug
I
a lot
have one of
stuff into
those.
a power board, and you don't need to worry about power surges
Well, I
coming through the
literally
outlet.
swear by those. I can't live without them.
I have one.
They're fantastic.
I have one in my room, and that's the one that like a lot of my like monitor cables and like even my PC's power is all connected to that. But I don't have one for this outlet. That's all. Like I could get one. I should get one, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
Base stations are pretty like precise equipment.
No, Mr. Dittos, no.
Like I think I've got both of mine plugged in because I've got like 2 major power outlets in my room, and they both have power boards connected to them.
Oh gosh.
So like.
Yeah, I get ya.
I'm not worried about like power surges hitting the base stations or anything.
Yeah. Also, hello Sora. Hope you're doing well. I just want to say hi to you too.
Oh,
hi y'all.
I'm doing alright, I guess.
Oh hell yeah. Also, simming away from the.
Is this
Oh, go ahead. Yep. Actually, go
Is this
ahead.
talk about power surges and like what do you call them?
Kind of. We were.
Outlets and base stations.
We were
and
talking
whatnot?
about like our default VR setup. Like, if you're like, do you have the setup where it's like you could just put the headset on and just go straight in, or do you have to like plug stuff in first and turn things on to start your VR?
I have to plug. Personally speaking, I'm a fan of the plug things in because you know you never know what could happen.
Yeah, that's fair. I like that's why I do it in my headset.
I was running into some USB issues a while back, which like that's the entire reason I don't have my headset plugged in. Is because my drivers. Because I don't think I might have explained this in here. I have the proprietary USB that like came with my pre-built because it's a partial pre-built, partial like mod. I also actually upgraded my USB slots with a PCIe card, and those came with drivers. I have ran into some issues with those drivers in the past before, which have caused my computer to blue screen.
Ooh, yeah.
And for some reason, I like narrowed it down to like Oculus, like being incompatible with those drivers. But ever since I've like swapped off that PCIe and uninstalled the drivers, I've been fine.
Okay.
But I don't have space, like the physical space to keep it plugged in.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Every time you glance at me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get ya. But I also have my like I said, my.
And I'm not saying that like it's an issue exclusive to like Oculus fucking with PCIe like USB drivers.
Sabotaging.
I got a cheapo PCIe USB like card, so I'm assuming it was like some third-party Chinese manufacturer that just like really cheaped out on it. And
Oh
like,
yeah.
possibly just an issue on the software end.
It might just not
I
be
don't know.
the kind of a bandwidth.
Anyway, what else?
But yeah, I also with you Sora too. I get you because not necessarily with my headset, but like I know for a long time when I would go to bed, I would always turn off my like I would always turn off the power on the what's that thing called? The thing you guys talking about? The ones where you can plug multiple things into it and then plug it into the outlet. What's that called again? Surge protector?
Yep.
Power board. I would always turn off my power board before I went to bed. Yeah, so I would shut my PC off and then I would turn off my power board when I went to bed. But I don't do that anymore because I don't really need to. But I used to always do that. But like I said, I just have my headset unplugged just because I use that outlet specifically for charging. But if I get a power port, I would probably just be able to fix that issue and never have to unplug the headset again, which would be, I guess, convenient. The only other thing is, the only other thing is, with my base stations, like I said, I technically turn off the base stations. Like I could just keep them powered constantly, and then because right now it's like when I power them on, they automatically turn on fully. But then when I turn, I don't remember if they turn into idle state when you turn off Steam VR, or if you, I think they go idle when you turn off Steam VR, and I don't like that because you can still kind of hear a whirring sound from them. So I always make sure to
Go into idle when you turn off Steam VR.
Actually, no. It's not because you can hear audio when they're in idle mode. It's because there's a green little light that's in them, and I can see that in my bed when I'm sleeping, and I don't like that little light in the corner of my room when I'm sleeping, so I just power off my stuff entirely.
When they're in idle mode, they have a blue light. If they're active, they have a green light.
Is it blue or green? It might be blue. It might be a blue light. I don't remember which one it was.
I think it's green when it means they're active.
Yeah, it's blue when they're idle.
Okay, so it's blue then, but it's a light in general that's in it when it's idle, and it's like I don't like seeing that when I'm sleeping, so I just turn off the headset. I have a little.
Yeah, no one likes random lights in the middle of the room. When they're trying to sleep. That's why I just unplug mine.
I have it set up because
But I feel like the lighthouse is really dim.
No, they are. They're not bright. It's
when
just a
I'm going to
personal peeve of mine because I like sleeping in total darkness. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
like what he said. I also enjoy the total darkness.
I can't have that's why I can't leave my PC on when I sleep, because that thing is blaring. Like when I turn all the lights off in my room and keep my PC on, like the lights from inside the PC. I don't know if I need to change the RGB settings or something, but that thing is like fucking boom, it's oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
You thought about investing in possibly getting like
one of those bright
sleeping mask?
PCs too, huh?
I could do a sleeping mask, but I kind of don't want to. And it's not like there's if there were unavoidable lights, I would probably just get used to it. But considering I can actually do something about these lights, I just do them anyway. So, and plus I don't leave my PC on when I sleep. I always turn on my PC off when I go to bed, or I put it in sleep mode. One of the two. So yeah, that's just me though. Man, all this VR talk is making me want to do that injector now. I swear. Oh, God. Was that what you gonna say, Silent?
Did I tell you that I technically have a new VR headset?
Oh, Quest or no?
No. So because of a PlayStation VR news, I ended up looking around to see if I could find a cheap secondhand PlayStation VR, because I figured people might be selling them off, and ended up finding one for 500 Australian dollars.
Ooh.
Normally they retail for $900 here, so I got it really, really cheap.
Oh yeah, for a deal, yeah.
$900.
Would it be
Yeah,
even with
like-
even with the announcement of PC support though? Would you say it's even worth it?
Of course it's worth it. It's high resolution.
Let me know if you guys need anything, by the way.
Decent sound quality. It's got a good display. It's got good lenses.
I don't know. Not PS5 ain't got no games. Oh, that doesn't mean you have to order anything. I'm just saying, if you wanted to tell me something or just flag me down. So.
Oh, just chat with you. Oh yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh my, as the bartender you are, I'm glad to see you in your natural environment here.
I am in my natural environment. Yeah, this is my home. I live here.
That's right. Live here, pay the rent.
I am the landlord. What are you talking about? I don't pay rent to anybody.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're the boss. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting.
I'm the principal. I've never been described as that before. I'm gonna be honest. That's new. The principal. He's having those school dreams, guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everything you see here, all the eyes can see aside from a few assets were made by me. So there you go. I made them from hand myself with my crafting tools. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that. That's, capable man right
now. That Geo documentary? No, not here at the Wanderer. I would love to create a world that recreated a prehistoric environment in VRChat as just like a fun little experience, like maybe like Pleistocene Patagonia or something, where you could see like giant ground sloths in VR, to scale. Wouldn't that be cool? I would love to do something like that eventually.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it's like a museum, but it's like an actual like you could just like walk around the environment and just see like animals, just like it's like kind of like a zoo, but like not a zoo. Because I would love to model actual creatures and do that eventually. So, because I love prehistoric animals, but that's a eventual future goal of mine. But for now, it's just doing this like VRChat stuff. So, yeah, yes sir.
Okay. Yes sir.
Yes sir.
Love to hear it.
How's you guys' nights going? You guys not going to any DJ clubs tonight? I heard they're pretty packed on Fridays. So.
Oh no, not so nice. And yeah, and I got freaking to work in like 3 hours. So.
Oh, you got to work on a Saturday? Oh, I have a friend of mine that also has to work Saturday. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh my goodness.
Oh hell
no.
no.
You know, not much else. I've just been working on fixing the trackers and making sure they all work. You know, someone helped me out. It took a while.
Yeah.
And after finally getting to work, I'm now playing around with them and having my fun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
You know, then my two mans joined in. Axe and Diddles, you know, you can't see him. He's like all the way down.
Oh, is there another person there? I did not know.
Yeah, they're really small.
I
they're like
literally couldn't tell.
All the way down there.
I didn't play exactly.
Oh yeah, they're way too small.
I mean, you could be fucking with me and I just wouldn't know. Don't mind the bear.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck is that?
What do you mean? What the heck is that? You ever seen a bear before?
No, I didn't know you get bears as customers. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, we do sometimes.
Maybe it's the bear that destroyed your headset.
Oh my god, there is someone down there. You guys weren't lying.
I remember.
Okay.
Yeah,
I literally can't see them unless they come on the bar, which there's a ramp on the right side of the bar. The ramp.
Oh, you can actually. Yeah, it's over here. You can actually be on the ramp here.
I literally thought you guys were just bullshitting with me that there was someone there. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, there is. Oh, no wonder I can't see them. Okay, wait. That explains it. Okay. No, it's because I have the avatar performance block. So Oh, you're just a little cat. Oh my gosh, like a little loaf cat.
That's right.
Oh hell no. Mr. Bear, I'll get you some pancakes once I got you. Ah. We get paratheriums, we get woolly rhinos, woolly mammoths. We sometimes get chickens as well. We get chickens around here.
Chickens.
Rats.
Yeah. Rats. Oh.
Yeah. We get rats around these parts sometimes.
Oh my gosh. That's insane. You're really getting the whole zoo park here.
We are getting the full zoo here. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't mind though. I like prehistoric animals. I love looking at prehistoric creatures and just creature models in general, like dinosaurs. We get dinosaurs too sometimes. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh hell no! What they turn into? Okay, that's a duck.
Oh, I was gonna say.
That's new.
It sounds like you're using
Yes.
how much you like it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
For like one day, you know, all your customers are just prehistoric animals.
Oh, it
You just
happens
have that
sometimes.
as, like,
Yeah.
an event or something.
Maybe on my if I Innkeep on my birthday or something, they'll all do that. Which actually, no, that wouldn't be possible because the last Innkeeping session of the year is usually right before my Innkeeping session. Okay, so context. My birthday's in December. December 18th is my birthday, but the last Innkeeping. So I take 2 weeks off from Innkeeping bartending the last 2 weeks of the year. So that Friday before that 2-week period is usually right before my birthday. It's like usually the 16th, I would say. And that session is actually for Shaggy Claus. So Shaggy Claus actually comes visit. Yeah, Shaggy Claus. It's Santa Claus, but he's Shaggy. He actually comes visit the Wanderer on that Innkeeping night, and you can actually ask him what you want for Christmas, and he can get it for you. So
actually, yo.
Yeah, no, real shit. Go upstairs. The photos in the middle of the upstairs, like those big photos, those are group photos of Shaggy Claus. You can see them in those photos. But if you weren't doing anything on that Friday night in the middle of December, you can come to the Wanderer doing Innkeeping and ask Shaggy Claus what you want for Christmas, and he'll be here. Usually it's on the stage over there. You can see him flying with his sled as well. It's a whole event and everything. It's really cool.
Oh, I see. Yo, then I definitely gotta be here then.
Oh, let me see
Get to
actually.
sit on Shaggy Claus' lap.
I can look at the dates real quick. So wait, we're looking at December. Oh yeah, here we go. Wait. Yeah, so it would be December. I think it'd be December 13th or December 20th. One of those two.
December 13th or 20th. Okay.
I think it's probably going to be December 13th because then I'm going to take those like 2 weeks off. Yeah. So December 13th is a Friday.
Okay.
Yeah. And that would be the last Innkeeping session of the year before I go on my break. So it's always been like tradition like that for the past couple of years. That's always what I've done. And we always end off the year of Innkeeping with the Shaggy Claws event, which is our biggest event we do here outside of the summer festival. And that brings in like a lot of people. So we get like I think we've gotten like 60 plus people here at one point with the Shaggy Claws stuff. It's crazy.
60 plus people.
Yeah.
In this area, that's insane.
I gotta optimize the map a bit more before the end of the year. Like add some more like performance toggles for people because I know it can be kind of rough sometimes. So yeah. But yeah, it's a fun event. So if you want to wish Shaggy Claus, if you want to visit Shaggy Claus, he'll be coming here, and you know he's basically Santa Claus. So yeah, you can see Santa Claus in VRChat.
Yeah, see Santa Claus. Yes.
Yeah, and you actually can watch him fly into the Wanderer on his sleigh. He will fly here. You can watch him outside. You can totally not shoot him down. We do have a little runway we put up. We put a runway on top of the roof for him as well, because that's just something I do. And he gets his own little Santa chair on the stage as well. So it's really nice. It's really fun.
Yeah. That's really nice. Oh my goodness.
And he has a one dog sleigh reindeer. I think it's actually a dog, but it looks like it's a dog with reindeer ears. I think it's Scooby, to be honest. It is Scooby, but
Scooby.
yeah.
Okay.
It's so fun. It's like I said, it's always a great way to end off the year for Innkeeping, and then I just take a break because holiday season and stuff, and most people hopefully get time off work for the holidays, so I just give myself my own time. So yeah, basically. That's a cat. Nice. I don't know. There might be some other.
Such an event.
There might be like some other VRChat events to happen for Christmas and stuff. I don't know if there's anything like what we do though, because it's not often you can go to a group public that literally has a Santa Claus that comes visit officially, and you can do that. That's not really something that you see very often. I mean, there's like public Santa Clauses, but in VRChat, yeah, Chingy?
I'm gonna peace out.
Okay.
Being invited. Have
a good night, Chingy. Thank you for dropping by.
Oh, yeah, nice to see you as always.
I mean, like, during the holiday season of VRChat, you can come across people that are playing Santa Claus, but I don't know if there's really, like, an official event for a group where it's, like, Santa Claus will come visit and you can ask him for gifts. Although, in this case, this is our own version. It's not Santa Claus itself. It's Shaggy Claus, so it's, like, our own, like, version and such. And one of my close friends and community members plays Shaggy Claus for it. And we've been doing this since 2020. December 2020. So the past 1, 2, 3, 4 years we've been doing it. Yearly tradition.
Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've never heard of such a thing before, A whole Shaggy
hi, Emmy.
Claus, Pepper Bone, Santa Claus,
yeah.
Come asking for gifts. Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's a big update. Yeah. You can yeah. Oh. Indeed. Also, yeah, like I said, I don't think I've seen anyone. I don't think anyone's seen that. Like
no
done
one's
that.
doing it like y'all out here. That's right.
Yeah.
Y'all do it different.
I'll be honest though, I'm hoping that VRChat never notices my group and tries to advertise it. I feel like I'd be attracting the wrong kind of attention that way. There's plenty of other big groups out there that deserve the attention. I hope that VRChat never notices what I do, because like I don't want like the spotlight be putting on my group and then I get a bunch of crazy people coming to ruin the fun, because we're actually pretty not known, honestly. Like I don't advertise very often, so like usually it's word of mouth that people find out about this kind of stuff, so it's really nice. So
nice.
Yeah.
I see. Keeping it unknown.
It's not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's more so it's just how it's been, really. Like I suck at advertising. So yeah. I still haven't gotten invited on a talk show or anything like that. Maybe one day, in the future.
One day.
VRChat talk
Yeah,
show. That's my
you know,
goal.
the
Like I think like
emotions.
once I get invited, I'll know I made it. So it's like, oh hell yeah, this is it, guys. I made it.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh heck
I
yeah.
made it, you know, this is my end goal right here.
That's another reason for me.
It's just a joke at this. It's like a little like running joke amongst myself. It's like I get invited to a talk show. Oh, one day. I've been invited. Like my friend of mine did do like a little like podcast with me. That he invited me onto that was kind of VRChat centric on his like YouTube channel, and I did it, and I got to talk about stuff. It was fun. But I haven't been invited to like a big podcast or like a big talk show or anything. I mean, partly because nobody knows who I am, which is fine. I mean, I haven't really advertised very well, so. Oh, that's cool. Inverted. Maybe one day, who knows if I advertise. But for now, I'm kind of. It's like an underground essentially. It's a little place that's open to the public for certain days of the week, and you can just stumble upon it sometimes. So. I do have I don't know if anybody uses the VRChat event calendar that those guys made, but I do have the Wanderer as an event on there, which is like, it's like a public calendar for VRChat events. Not for DJ events though. DJ events I think have their own calendar, like their own like time thing. And usually today and tomorrow is when the most of the DJ events happen. I've never been to one. Would love to eventually. Never been to one personally, so maybe one day. It's just a little bit too much for me usually.
One day.
And I don't have a good outfit for it. Because like for you guys, like you guys can like pop into like a booth babe and such, you know, whatever. It's like for me, I have to like sit down and make an outfit from scratch and everything for that. So it's like I just haven't gotten around to it. That's not an insult on you guys, by the way. Like you do you. But I'm saying like I don't really use pre-made assets. I try to make everything from scratch because I'm just stubborn like that. So.
Understandable, yes.
Yeah.
Use your own goods.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a good like rave outfit. I haven't gotten around to it. I don't even know what that would be, honestly. So I have no idea.
Near to I'm just picking outfits left and right and be like, you know,
hey, I mean, if they work, they work.
Like, why not?
Yeah. Oh man, I can't believe it's already 11. Dang, it feels like night's been going so strong. I have a friend of mine I hope joins tonight so I can wish them happy birthday because it's their birthday today, technically. So.
Oh, nice, yes sir.
I hope it is. I hope to God it is. I'm pretty sure it's today because like I was looking at photos and we had the birthday party on this day last year.
Okay.
It's actually, I think it. By the way, I think it is Y's birthday. I'm pretty sure it is. By the way. So I need to wish. I wished him happy birthday in DMs, but I'm gonna yell at him when I see him. I hope it is. I hope I didn't get it wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get to say bye to your friend. I'm sorry. He just kind of left.
Oh, he actually went over there. He's getting somewhere.
Oh, he's getting somewhere. Okay. Good. Sorry. Isn't Y the 23rd? I thought it was the 22nd. To be honest, maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm gonna wish him happy birthday anyway. Or maybe I'll wait till tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. Well, who knows? I try my best to remember a lot of my friends' birthdays. I know a lot of my friends have birthdays in June and such. Like 3 or 4 of my friends have birthdays in June. So, well, yours was earlier this month. I went to yours, so. I think like there's one other person I know of who has a birthday in December. Wait, actually no. There's 2 people I know of who have birthdays in December alongside me. Actually, maybe 3. It's, oh god, I should just fucking write down like an Excel spreadsheet of everyone's birthday so I can just remember. Ugh.
Okay, why is birthday's on the 23rd?
23rd? Okay, so it's not today. Okay, I thought it was
the 23rd for me.
Okay.
So that should be like the 22nd for you.
No, well basically, is it the 22nd or the 23rd for you right now?
It's the 22nd to me right now.
Okay. Yeah, so when I wake up tomorrow, it would be their birthday. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I had a feeling it wasn't like right now. I had a feeling it was tomorrow. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be doing stuff on VRChat hopefully tomorrow night as well, so we'll see how that goes. Oh hell yeah, he blew.
Okay.
Megamind! Oh, sorry, yeah. I thought about Megamind. I'm sorry. Oh, you can turn off chairs in the menu, by the way, silent if you don't want to sit on them on accident. So.
Oh, in the menu?
Blackboard over there, in that direction. The blackboard that's just sitting over there conspicuously. There you go. Yeah, I.
You know, like right when you said
I wanted to tell you about something.
Oh, well, let me see what Amy has to say first. Was that Amy?
No, right when you said that, I was just thinking of Resident Evil, just Leon going, it's like that one chick going like,
Leon! Also, what was the silent? Leon!
I wanted to tell you. So I found out that like there's a prefab that you can install in your map that puts colliders on the player based on like the skill of our armature bones. So it puts it like a collider on your hand and your arm and your forearm and your chest and your head.
Okay.
And I was using that in like the map I'm working on. Like I'll go like pick up beach balls and stuff, and you can punch them to throw them around.
Oh, that's
And I
cool.
thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
Like I haven't seen other maps do that before.
Ooh, it'll be interesting to see once you get to show it off. So, also hello.
Bro, you're the one.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
And you're a cat girl.
That sounds like a really interesting.
Welcome to the Wanderer.
I've been a cat girl since 2008, bro.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Well, let me know if you need anything.
Avatar Armature Collider. It's made
Oh,
by
your
Jet
roommate? Oh, well, nice to meet you. Welcome to the Wanderer.
Nicknames.
Hell yeah.
I done made this place and I run it. That's me. You're actually at my Innkeeping right now. That's where you're at. So, luckily you don't have to worry about any like RP or anything. It's not like that. It's just a public instance that I moderate. It's okay.
Right.
Do be like that. But yeah, we're just chilling. Your bro probably invited you just to chill. So for real. We're just kind of on the down low, kind of relaxing. No DJ events here, unfortunately. I'm not a DJ. I'm just a guy behind a bar. Doing my thing, so just vibing, just talking,
he didn't
chatting.
invite me. I just joined him to harass him.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I see. That's be like that. Don't worry. Okay, you can also smoke in here. I don't really have a policy against smoking in VRChat. It's like who cares? So.
Okay.
I know there's
Oh,
more to it. I know there's more to it, but I can't read.
God, you remind me of a fucking guy in college. I was in my class in college, and like we walked out of the classroom, and like he fucking takes out his vape and vapes it, blows the gas, wind blows it right in my face, right behind him. I'm like, oh, that's so disgusting. Bro, I don't want this shit that you just vaped. Thank God that was before COVID. Oh my God, that was like right before COVID happened. I was like, oh, bro's got the COVID booth.
Secondhand vape smoke all the goddamn time.
Dude, the plague spreader. He's like, he's got COVID and he's vaping, and then he's like puffing out the gas at people. Like, oh shit, now you got COVID. Got him.
Get that aerosol fucking attack.
Delicious.
So hot today.
Has it really? Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm gonna unlock the bar for Cookie. There you go. Yeah, no, I feel like it wasn't until 2022 that things kind of started dying down with all the COVID talk, because I know like it was still talking about COVID in 2021 and such, and I mean I know it was still kind of going around, but it wasn't as bad anymore in 2022, and that's kind of when it went. So nowadays it's just like
there's still onesies and twosies.
I mean, yeah, you'll sometimes like I mean I have friends that sometimes might get COVID every once in a while, but it's kind of a lot more manageable now than it was back then. Now when the world was burning down, like fucking first time in my life that they ever did a fucking curfew where I live. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, a curfew? What do you mean a curfew? What do you mean I can't go outside after 8 p.m.? What do you mean? What the fuck?
So I always have the fan.
Oh, yeah, God, crazy, right? Not that I really okay. Listen, not that I went outside anyway by default. I'm a fucking hermit. Okay, I stay at home all the time. But didn't really bother me when lockdowns happened.
It was my junior year going to my senior year of high school.
Oh, dude, I feel so bad for you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude,
that was horrible.
I
didn't have a prom or anything.
I got so lucky because I graduated college in summer of 2019. So I got out of the school system right before COVID happened. So I was like, oh, I mean, like, I wouldn't have mind doing college online, honestly, but high school would have been, ugh, yeah, I'm glad I didn't have in high school. Jesus Christ. Ugh. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, we didn't do in person until
I mean,
our graduation day.
Did you have to, when you did high school online, like at home, did you have to have your camera on? Is that like a thing you had to do?
It depended on the teacher. Most teachers were fine with it being off. You just had to like say that you were there at the beginning.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be honest. If that was the case, I actually wouldn't have minded doing high school from home.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was kind of nice.
Because like I didn't go to my prom either because I didn't care about prom. I was a fucking hermit, so like the moment school ended, I would go straight home and play World of Warcraft and like play on my computer. So the fact I would have enjoyed staying at home for school. It's just like I'm just like that. So to be honest, like it would have. I mean, I guess it would have kind of sucked a little bit, but I guess I would have been okay with it, at least for me. But I know for some people it was awful. Like because I had the infrastructure for from home stuff, but some people don't. So yeah, it sucks. But yeah, that was my whole COVID stuff. And then I had a running joke here during COVID when I had a sign outside the front of the Wanderer that talked about like COVID 6 feet distance. This is a joke. So school program when I graduated.
It'd be like that.
What was that?
Mother deals with sciatic nerve and
It'd
stuff
be like that.
It do be like
so
that.
As soon as I left high school, like all the fucking programs, like the cool ones started showing up, like criminal investigation. Like, bro, what the hell was this when I fucking was here? It was all fucking fancy.
I'm talking to my friends when it just hit and one of them cracked a joke. Oh, dude, I literally had that too. I remember when COVID was happening, we were on VRChat with my friends, and they were talking about how their office had closed and they were told to work from home, and they were talking about how this would be like a 2-week thing. And like people were like, oh yeah, it's just like basically just a 2-week vacation, then we come back into the office. No, it didn't turn out no. They're still working from home today. So hey, don't get me wrong. Listen, like if I had to say one good thing out of COVID, it was literally the fact that work from home became more, normalized, and I love working from home personally. So fuck like being in an office. I don't give a shit about controversial opinion from the innkeeper here, but I don't give a shit about office culture. I really don't care about work, like being a family at work. Okay, like I don't give a shit. I do not care.
People I work with, bro.
I literally just come here to get paid, and then I go home and do my own stuff. My social battery is not going to be drained when I'm at work. I just do my work and then I go home because I don't care. I have my own stuff I do out of work. I absolutely hate it when jobs do that. I worked at like a company that had like an office. That was like an office culture. I hate it. I despise it. I don't say anything about it. I don't voice my hatred of it, but I don't like it. Like, thank God I work from home most of the time for the job, but I couldn't bear it if I had to go to an office constantly. And I know that might make me sound like I'm weak, but I hate office culture. I just don't care. We're not a family. I'm here because you're paying me. I'm not here because I like the job. I'm here because you're paying me. That's it. That's all there is to it. Ugh, sorry, I had to rant for a second there.
Most people are like that. I think.
I mean, like I get that they
like enjoy going to work and like.
Like when I get that, and I see some of my coworkers, and I'm totally like, okay, wait, I see what's this in the sleeping yeah, I remember with my coworkers, like I understand with my coworkers that this might be their main social outlet. Like maybe they don't socialize outside of work. Maybe it's like they just go home and then they're just like relaxing at their house and just watching TV. Like maybe this is their main social outlet. Like okay, that's fine. Not for me though. I do plenty of socializing outside of work. I have VRChat. I do Discord. I'm fine. I don't need VR work to be my social space. I'm fine. Thank you.
That's kind of fucked if that's what your work says, and they're like, oh, who are you again?
Who's this guy?
Yeah.
I don't like the whole like corporate family stuff. Like, no, we're not a family. I'm here because you're paying me. Thank you. We like.
Yeah,
I'm not like that. Doesn't mean I'm like a dick.
I'm just here to make money.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't really like hanging out with my coworkers.
That's all I want.
Like much outside of work.
I don't know. Like I did not hang out with my coworkers at all outside of work. It's like during work, it's like okay, if we need to work on something, like we can talk and discuss it. Like I'm like I should preface like just because I don't like it doesn't mean I'm not a dick. Like I wasn't a dick to my employee like my coworkers. I was nice and stuff. I'm cool. Yeah, no. Like it's just. Like I didn't do any of like the social aspects of work, like going to lunch with coworkers and stuff. Like no, I'm not interested. I'm doing my own thing. Thank you. I wish I had my own. This is one thing I hate about office work is I wish I had my own office that I could be in my own room and work if I had to go into an office. But most of the time you're in a cubicle, and it's just like as long as the cubicle walls are high enough that I can't see the other person next to me, whatever, fine. But they actually updated the cubicles at my work where it was like. now you could like look to your right and see the other person's like at eye level, and I hated that. I was like, oh my god, I hate this. Dude, pet peeve of mine. I hate it when people look over my shoulder when I'm on the computer. I hate it. I despise it. It pisses me off. Like, fuck off. Like, if I want to show you something, you can come look. But I always hated when my brother did that when he lived here. Like, he would always look over my shoulder when I was on the computer, and it's like,
School level feel.
I hated it. That's just a pet peeve of mine. That's all. But
feel that where everyone's like looking over you.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm ranting a lot about this. So I apologize. Like, I can keep with controversial opinions here. Yeah, exactly.
You're good, man. You're good, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's shit that people deal with in school constantly. It's annoying as fuck even there.
And I didn't really have too much issue in school. I just mean like at my workplace, it was just like, I don't know. It was the first job, and it was the first job I had that was like a corporate job, so I got like a taste of what it was like. I was like, yeah, I'm glad work from home was a thing, because I couldn't deal with this if I had to come into this office every day. I was like, oh, hell no. I'm gonna be like getting a fucking stand and having a blanket draped behind me so that they can't look over my shoulder when I'm at the cubicle, and if they say anything about it, I'm just gonna be like, I like my privacy. I'm just saying. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I had to rant about that. This is a moment of mine with work stuff.
That's totally understandable, though.
Yeah, I hate the
A lot of the
whole.
stuff that like corporate settings do is like trying to like indoctrinate you into like feeling you're part of like
Yeah,
a bigger
exactly.
group, but in fact this is just a way of trying to exploit you.
Yeah. Oh, also another thing to know is HR for a company is not for you. It's for the company. I remember knowing that going into a work. It's not for you. It's for the company.
Rooms, I would always I had like a digital.
Yeah.
When you have to work with people in a group, it is good getting to know them.
I mean, yeah.
Like just in general, like because I remember like at the last job I was at, like
be playing it all the time.
you know, you have to work with a team of people, and generally, like, getting to know them, or at least, you know, like, being on good terms with them is really important.
yeah.
Like, you don't have to, like, go to their houses or anything, or, like, just being, like, able to, like, chat with them and, like, throw stuff back and forth and be all like, yeah, haha, understand the same sort of jokes and stuff. And, like, be comfortable with them is really important, because otherwise... It's like if you're working with someone and they don't want to like talk with you at all, I think it gets too uncomfortable even in a corporate setting. Like sometimes you have like an asshole boss, but
yeah, like
if you don't, but like if someone isn't an asshole, it's worth just like communicating.
What was
with
that, bud?
them.
I'll be heading out for tonight.
Well, have a good
Get ready
night.
for work.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
baby. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for dropping by.
Goodbye.
You know, but Silent,
when's the next one?
Wednesday. We do Wednesday and Friday.
Oh, my bad.
Wednesday and Friday. So.
Oh, Wednesday and Friday.
I'm also
okay.
working right
See
now.
you next time.
Yeah, but no, Silent, I get you. Like I was nice to my coworkers. Like I didn't have. It wasn't like I was rude to them or anything. Like, hey, I don't want to hang out with you. Like. Whenever I had the chance, I would always like. They would always usually make a lot of this stuff optional, and I would just opt out of it. Like they did this one thing where you could have like a lunch with your coworker, and I was like, no. And
I worked in the kitchen and stuff.
most of the time it was like when like a lot of my coworkers would go to lunch and eat together, and I just wouldn't. I would go back to my cubicle and just watch videos on my computer. I was just like, I'm good, thank you.
Right.
What sucks is like it really feels like.
I'm probably like a bit biased because
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say what sucks is like with me doing that. Oh no, sorry. I latency. Sorry. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
You could be nice.
But I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, but like the people I worked with were all fairly private people anyway, so it was like they weren't inviting me out to lunch.
It's either you're too nice.
That's fair.
I think we were all in the same wavelength, and that's a good thing I fixed. In fact, even the way wants to scribble around the video med stall. If you're working with people like that, then you know you're in a good place.
It wasn't
like when they try and force you into it, it's really bad.
It wasn't like I was being invited. It was more so just like they just did it by default, and I just didn't do it. Honestly, I really do feel like because I was just not doing that kind of stuff and participating, I really did feel like I was put on a black. Oh, hi. I really did feel like I was putting on a blacklist, if that makes any sense. Like I felt like it did feel like at times that I probably wasn't the kind of coworker, like the kind of like employee they wanted. But I mean, I did my best to kind of like fit in while trying to not go too crazy with it. Like at the end of the day, I was like, I'm out of here. Bye. And like they would sometimes be like, "Hey, does anybody want to work on a Saturday? Because we need to do this." And I would never do that because it's like, I'm good. I work Monday through Friday. Thank you. So hi, Y. I'm sorry. I was a little early for your birthday. Your birthday wishes. I know that's tomorrow. Actually, I apologize. So I freaked out because I was like, "Oh shit, am I gonna miss this?" Actually, it was my dad's birthday today. Actually, so I got them mixed up. I'm sorry. Are you my dad?
What a fucking rusky.
My dad turns how old is my dad now?
Where did he go?
My dad is 51 years old now. I remember now, yeah.
And
I feel bad though, cause
I'm
like
half the age of my
In case I
parents.
didn't see you, happy early birthday.
Yeah.
I'm like 31, and my parents like around their 50s.
Oh yeah, I mean they had them early. I feel bad because I didn't realize it was my dad's birthday today until I went into the kitchen and there was a cake there, and I was like, "Oh, hey dad, what's this?" It's like, "Oh, it's a cake." I was like, "Oh." It was also because my dad went out to eat with family and stuff for his birthday, so that's why. So also, what's up? We got new people. It's like, hello, welcome to the Wanderer. Let me know if you want anything. Otherwise, enjoy your stay. So I guess I gotta say hi to new people. Like, yeah, if you just look. Oh, what's up?
Wandered in the woods for a while.
They do be like that. We are in the middle of a forest. So that makes sense. But yeah, if you need anything, just let me know.
We found a signpost that said there were ruins, and we walked around.
Oh,
we couldn't find them.
Oh yeah, they're a little bit off the road. They just kind of point you in the direction of where they would be. So yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I had a flashlight. Was wondering if I want to go to dark, but I thought that I wouldn't bother, and it went with that.
Yeah.
Don't want to light up half the forest in the distance.
That's fair. But yeah, no, yeah. I'm glad you guys got to look around a little bit. I'm just doing my usual innkeeping. So I mean, if you have any questions or concerns, you can just bring them up with me. I didn't know if there were people out there exploring. To be honest, I'm sorry. Well, then again, I don't get notified when people join. I only hear the bell ring, and that's all.
You are very much excused. We did, however, find a giant walrus.
A giant walrus, you say?
Interesting singing voice.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe one of the.
There was an enormous walrus.
Maybe one of the locals, maybe? I don't know.
Very, very large walrus.
And maybe one of the locals was out there singing or something. I don't know. That's weird. I don't remember a walrus, to be honest. What's up, BTR?
It had automatic machine gun tusks. It was
Oh,
an interesting
that walrus. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you've encountered.
I've
such a
encountered the walrus.
yourself?
Yeah, I've encountered the walrus gun. Yeah.
The one with the little flappy face.
Yes, the one that like
just,
rolls around in the
moves
ball,
all
shoots out a
over, and he's
tusk, looks goofy as hell. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Reasonable.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
That's crazy.
It was enormous.
Really, I didn't know there was a big
Yeah.
walrus out there. That's good to know, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was enormous. We were just sitting on a bench having like a gay old time, like head patting and talking about the day, and then in the dark, suddenly giant walrus approaching at high speeds.
That sounds terrifying.
And
So yeah. I hope you weren't injured in the altercation. I can't protect you from walruses while you're in the building. You'll be safe here at least.
Very uneventful. Like you.
So you're safe from walruses.
Yeah, you're safe from walruses inside the building.
That is messing with me every time I turn it.
What? What are you laughing at?
It's not just
in the window.
Wood leaning next to me.
Oh, you mean the man in the window?
There seems to be a paper cut out.
It's just a guy. It's just a guy there. He's just there.
When I touched the door the first time, I like jumped a little.
This is there.
They're around sometimes, so. Where's the door hole?
Finally found me, bro.
Oh hell no.
You got to fucking help me.
How long did you guys wander around before you came in here? Were you guys out for a while? I don't really know. I mean, I imagine it was a while if you were wandering around because it's big. So.
Like 15 minutes.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
20.
Yeah.
Because like we did sit on the bench for a while.
Oh yeah, the rest benches. Yeah. We put those out there just for people that are wandering around. It seems like they're working fine. The newspaper's a bit outdated, unfortunately. We haven't gotten a new printout in a while. I mean, it's still dated. I mean, it's still like okay because we do have a basement. That's what that talks about. It talks about our basement. So yeah.
Yes, I remember unfortunate experiences with that basement.
No, mate.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah, it involves your workplace.
3 weeks.
Uh-oh.
Instead of 2 weeks.
Oh, hell no.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like literally, like 4 years ago, a bunch of like the SCP guys came in here.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. The throwback.
And ended up like
holy shit.
beating each other up in like the basement.
Well, I'll have you
And, like,
know,
screaming
our
at each
basement
other.
is entirely new now.
Trying to start Fight Club?
I don't know. I know there were SP guys a while back. No.
Do you remember this like literal years ago? Like a bunch of SCP guys.
I do remember SCP guys, yes. I have memories of them being here in groups. Yeah.
One of them had like a really like, one of them could like laugh like endlessly on loop.
I bought it. I just.
And seemed a little not entirely there, Mr. Mercury.
Yeah. But yeah, no, our basement's entirely new. Like it's the one you're remembering is no longer in reality. It's a total new basement.
There's not the plants with like the old pickup truck and everything. Isn't
Nope.
there anymore?
If you go out that door to the left, you'll see the entrance to the new basement. It's entirely new. It's all redone. So.
Damn. Yeah, I got kind of shocked when I came out of the train station there. I was like, wait, where the hell am I?
What the hell
now?
is this? I didn't come to this map.
Yeah, no, like haven't come by here in ages. So.
Well, I only just updated the outside area like a month ago, so it's only been a recent thing. So don't feel bad.
Well, it's still great. Like.
Oh yeah. I tried my best.
I
So.
think it looks fucking fabulous.
Thank you. I appreciate
Nah,
it.
It looks fabulous. Don't.
Oh hell yeah.
Don't do that.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Oh hell yeah, thank you.
Fucking
that whole update out there took like a couple months, and then the basement I updated last year, I believe, like early last year. Actually, this bar in the basement were all early last year, I believe. That's what that was. So.
Have you changed any of the configurations on like the secrets and stuff, or is most of that stuff
so
still
the bunny's still here, but unfortunately.
Like the wardrobe.
Oh no.
The bunny. Yeah, I warned him about the bunny. He pulled out a gun and was. I told him like certain areas could be dangerous.
Oh, did you find the bunny?
He pulled out a gun and I was like.
Did you find him?
Yeah.
No.
I remember the bunny. No. Last time that I was here, the bunny didn't work.
Okay. Well.
But I have been here when the bunny worked.
Look, here's what you're gonna do.
The bunny.
Oh yeah. So I won't tell you too much about it, but the bunny.
Still through there.
He is okay. He is in that direction, but I won't tell you where. He is out that direction towards the in the waterfall direction. Yes. So yeah.
Yeah, cause that. Yeah, cause
Oh hell no.
that's where the
Oh
cave
hell
used
no.
to
It's
be.
the demon from my nightmares. Oh hell no.
So it gets some moisture.
Yo guys,
then
don't
you're
look
gonna
behind
get
you, but there's a
the
T-Rex if no. Oh hell no. Wait. Oh shit! What that Oh, it's this fucking T-Rex. Oh, I've seen this avatar before. Yeah. Oh my god, it's the one that breathes fire. Holy shit.
It's the goofy one.
I hate that it's just no body. It's just leg and head and tail, and that's it. Fucking pisses me off.
I also have this Spino.
Oh hell nah.
This guy.
He's loading in. Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, fucking fat ass Spino. Why is he so fat though? Oh god, I feel, dude. I just like Tippy, like an image of Tippy just came into my mind when you did that. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Tippy used this model at me, but why is he so fat though? Oh my god. Yeah, this is definitely something Tippy has shown me at one point. Fuck, I swear to God.
I like the fat Rex.
Wait.
Or I guess not really fat. No torso Rex.
Yeah, it's the Stomping Lance Rex, but he's got no body.
Actually, it's original Isle Rex.
No, it ain't. I definitely ain't. That they got it from that game. That's where they got it.
They did.
Only fucking reason they had that model is because the god Vlad was selling it at the time. Nostalgic though. Nostalgic.
It's an old model. Holy shit.
I mean, it still holds up in my opinion. Honestly, well, I mean, not this. I fucking not this.
This is beautiful. What are you talking about? This
Hell no. That's
great.
ugly. You disgusting. You make me want to vomit. Disgusting.
This is beautiful.
Look at this fucker. He's got no body.
Did you have too many tacos?
He's only head. What? He's not shitting himself. He's breathing fire. What are you talking about?
Is it like the cartoon thing where you fed him something really spicy? Oh, chill.
No.
Is it like a Burger King, like XL fucking chili?
I do not know. I cannot comment on Burger King XL chili because I've never had it in my life, so I would not know. So.
I'm already hungry looking at you.
Well, go get a private room upstairs, you two. That's why we have them. Damn.
Don't encourage that. Do not. No. No.
Dinosaur. No, we do have private rooms though, like upstairs. Like I mean, like they're not specifically meant for those purposes, but it's an inn, so there should be rooms. No. I know what you're saying. All right, go do y'all thing. I'm going back around the bar. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. It's me, Luigi. Oh, sorry. Hey, how's it been? How's it going? Dinosaur. Hey. Fucking Herreras. I haven't actually played the Isle to play Herreras. Dude, my friend Sam might play the Isle next Saturday, and I'm like, bro, if you play, let me play with you so I can tell you what the fuck to do, because you're not gonna know what the fuck's going on. A new player experience is ass.
Oh god. Is you doing Legacy or Inferno?
I don't know. That's why I want to fucking tell him. Like, he probably won't know the fucking difference. He's probably gonna play Legacy because that's the default.
Yeah. It's bad. Don't play Legacy. It's really bad now. Like, the Chinese servers are really big on it now, and all the fucking servers are like all lost their support, so everything's really laggy and.
Well, yeah.
Everything's
They really
shitty.
should just switch the default version of the game to every mode at this point. I don't know why they don't do that.
They are. Eventually, once everyone is like in a way they like it, they're gonna kill Switch.
Fuck,
Legacy.
they should just do it now. I don't know why they're waiting. It's fine. It's,
Oh no.
let's do it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh man,
Oh no, I'm
I got
enjoying
that.
this Goober.
I got
This-
that
the new
sloth
Owl
brain
Horror is
rot.
really good.
I got that sloth brain rot. That ground sloth brain rot.
you-
Hell nah.
Are you Megatherium pilled or fuck with the other species?
Funny enough, when I went to Washington D.C. in the Natural History Museum, the photo of the giant ground sloth fossil I took was actually an Aramortherium, which is really cool. In fact, my state actually has fossils of that sloth here, so they lived where I live at one point, which is fucking cool, by the way.
I mean, they lived all over the U.S. though. They were like everywhere.
Well, I mean, I don't think the fossils are found all over the U.S. I know they're found at least here, though. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. But other places have better fossils
Okay,
than others.
But my state has it and yours doesn't, so fuck you.
That is cool.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hell no.
All my state has is Cambrian fossils.
Yeah, fuck you. We had the cool ones. No,
I got corals and I got
corals.
shrimp.
Shit.
You want that?
Yeah. Shrimp that.
You want some shrimp?
Dude, I swear to God, I fucking like not even a year ago I had a fucking glyptodont fixation. Now it's fucking ground sloth. What other South American megafauna is gonna be my next fixation? Fucking hell. Maybe Toxodon. I feel like Toxodon is gonna be like an interesting thing that's gonna be on my mind soon.
Thylacolosmilis.
No, I feel like
non-saber-tooth.
the Toxodon might be the next one. I don't know. It just seems cool. It's a cow, but not a cow.
Wombat.
Literally not a
Or
fucking.
not actual wombat.
Oh yeah, no. Australia's got its own stuff that I might fixate on eventually, but I don't know. I've just been thinking about. It's mainly because of the fucking cryptids. I was thinking about fucking sloth cryptids recently, and like, there's a very real possibility they might still exist in South America in the Amazon. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's like maybe a 10% chance.
Fossils, or not fossils, cryptids in South America. I mean, people think there's a sauropod somewhere in the Amazon.
Sauropod, I don't think is going to be real, but the ground sloth ones are much more believable, except like we still haven't found evidence. I think there might be like a 10% chance that there might be a ground sloth alive somewhere there, but it's kind of low. I feel like we would have found something by now.
I think it's lower.
We would have found something by now. Like, unless this thing is just that fucking reclusive, I don't know. I just don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of animals become reclusive even after fucking big extinction events with people, like mainly smaller animals though, because you know the more shyer individuals tend to live because they didn't get found by people.
Well, the thing is, like, the okapi was like the most recent large animal we discovered, and that was like back in like what the early 1900s, I think. So like this, I feel like
that was in Africa.
I feel like but like that was still in like the Congo, right? So it's like I feel like at this point we would have found a sloth in the Amazon. I just feel like there would have been something substantial. Like even if like hunters killed it, why wouldn't they give us like parts of it? Like why wouldn't they show us like a skull of it? I don't know. I don't get it.
And even so, like when we find like bits of fur, because a lot of big things with extinct animals and even modern animals, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is usually they leave footprints, fur patches.
Yeah.
You see what they're left over, etc. And I don't think we're gonna have that.
Well,
how recent was? You said there was caves dug by grounds. How recent was that?
Well, the official ones are like at least 10,000 years that they found, but there's apparently caves in Belize that people think that they still live inside. They call them cave cows. That's the name of the cryptid. There's also the Mapingari in South America. What's interesting is that a lot of the descriptions do match up with ground sloths, but I do wonder if it might be skewed. Like people might just be saying that to fuck with like the people trying to find it, just to have fun. Like I don't want to think the people are. I don't know. I don't want to think like if I go up to a local and I ask them about it, I wouldn't be surprised if they would try to like fuck with me just for the fun of it, because it's like, what's this like random like foreigner coming to my country being like trying to find this thing, just asking me randomly about it. It's like, oh yeah, might as well tell them.
It also could be like because usually stories are passed on through generations. I mean, you know.
Yeah, no, that's true. But the thing is, like, we're talking like accounts of like people actually seeing it, like literally.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
There's a Google map someone compiled of all the ground sloth sightings. What's funny is that there's one in Georgia apparently that I totally don't believe is real. There's one in California, literally like near San Francisco, that is definitely not gonna be real. And then there's some in the Yukon. Yeah, it's a bear. And then the ones in the Yukon, I also just don't think are real. Anything outside of South America and Central America, I just don't think are gonna be real. Belize might be plausible because like maybe they are just chilling in caves, but I feel like that's too small of an area. You would have found something. South America is more plausible in my opinion. I do think there probably is something hanging out there, at least in my eyes.
The only megafauna we have alive today is avocados, and that's.
Oh hell nah, we got them avocado. What are avocados? Avocados in North America or are they South America? I don't remember.
South America. So ironically enough, avocados are actually adapted to ground sloths.
I know about that. I just didn't know if they were North America or South America. I just don't remember.
They're South America.
Really? I thought they were North America for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, they're South, I believe.
Where in South America are they from? Amazon or Patagonia?
Good question. I will check.
I mean, like,
I will check.
Patagonia is kind of cool. It's basically like its own like African savanna. If you don't know what Patagonia, wouldn't avocados be megaflora? I mean, maybe, but avocados are interesting because like the whole point is that these big creatures would eat them, swallow them, poop out their seeds, and then it would plant the seed, and that's how they.
They've originated in Mexico and Central America.
Oh, Central America. Okay, so halfway. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I knew I wasn't wrong. I knew it was like somewhere in like Central North America. It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of stuff that originates from Central America, considering it's just like a small strip of land. It's like crazy to think about. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, Mexico is fairly recent and all that stuff. Technically,
like Patagonia. Yeah, southern Chile and Argentina. Yeah. Like Argentina, like southern Argentina. That's like Patagonia. Yeah, dude. I think my favorite like headcanon conspiracy theory I've come up with is the Cuban government is hiding the existence of their ground sloths that live in Cuba, and they're just not telling people they're still alive. Was it Cuba?
What would be the reason you think?
I don't know. That's my conspiracy theory.
Cuba's near Caribbean.
I thought it was in Cuba that they had those ground sloths, right? Was it just Cuba?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They also had giant ground species of owls. They also killed.
Oh hell nah, bro. We done killed the owls.
Like literal 3-foot tall owls that would just run on the ground. They kick the shit out of like small animals. They're gone too.
Oh hell nah, we done killed the ground owls. That's fucked up, bro.
Since you're talking about like cryptids and fucking what's it called?
Yeah, I was talking about
like,
cryptids. Yeah.
Real life extinct animals. Another cool one that is common between South and North America is Argentavis. which is links up to the Thunderbird too.
Yeah, see, I don't believe. Like, the reason the ground sloth is so believable is because it's a ground animal and it's slow and it probably lives in dense forest. There's no fucking way we would not have seen a giant ass bird. Like, I just don't believe that. Like, no, it's like maybe just like an abnormally large eagle or something. Like, it's not a fucking. Yeah, there's no fucking way we're freaking. You know that Fidel Castro was like obsessed with dairy?
That's like the big thing.
Did you know that Fidel Castro is actually dead? He died. No. I was going through like cryptids just for the hell of it. I came across the Deep Star 4000 fish, which I thought was interesting. Actually, that's how I got into cryptids a little bit recently. Was I came across a Twitter post that talked about the Deep Star 4. Like, people, it was like, man, we shouldn't be obsessing over Megalodon. We should be obsessing over the Deep Star 4000 fish. That's
Megalodon's in the Marriott Trench. No way it fucking isn't.
And
it's
not
so stupid.
CIA the field. Exactly. Yeah, the Deep.
We've only discovered 3% of the ocean.
The Deep Star 4000 fish is basically a giant coelacanth off the coast of California that the people on the sub saw through the glass that was looking at them. That's what they said it was. That'd be cool if that was true though. Imagine though. Oh my god.
How big of a coelacanth are we talking?
Like the little porthole they were looking through was the size of its eye. That's what they said. So this thing was like 40 feet.
That is a little.
Yeah.
That's too big for a coelacanth. No way.
I mean, it wasn't. It might not necessarily be a coelacanth, but the guy described its tail as looking kind of similar to one. So that's why I said that. So. I should change the artwork. Someone actually made artwork of it. Actually, just look it up yourself. I don't feel like sending it to you. Just fucking, I don't have Discord open right now, so.
I mean, there's a lot of cool. What else is there?
Your mama.
I mean,
sorry. Sorry, that's uncalled for. Fuck them. I'm sorry.
I mean, Africa has a lot of dinosaurs.
I don't believe no. The one cryptid in Africa I might believe is giant snake. I could totally see a giant snake species in Africa, but I feel like we would have found it by now.
Have, like African rock pythons, which are like.
I like all this like big creature stuff. The ground sloth is the only believable one. I think anything else is like we would have seen it by now. There's no way we wouldn't, unless it's just that rare and they're literally about to go extinct in like 5 years. I don't know. It's just like it's just so fucking compelling when you read about the ground sloth cryptid. It's so interesting. Like, it feels like there is something there. Like, there's a lot. It's way more substance than Bigfoot, for instance. Even though you got like Bigfoot tracks, which I'm pretty sure they're all just fucking fake. But like, I don't know, man.
There's a funny chart that I have. This is kind of mean, but there's a chart of where like all like furry conventions with Bigfoot sightings and they all like overlap.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Really funny.
That's funny.
I don't know, I thought that was really
interesting. This could be a wild population to double. Yeah, no, like I would love, like, I was like, man, if I'm rich, I would just love to go to South America, like on a small expedition and just start looking, like, just go fucking everywhere, just look for this shit, you know? Just like, bro, get me. I would be no. Okay, so the Google map that I talked to you about, it actually shows you all the sighting locations. I would literally just go to each one of them, ask around, like maybe do like expeditions into the forest, put trail cams, get like a drone to look around, and I would just sweep the area very slowly. I know it's very.
Fuck with you.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but like I would also want to, like, okay, here's the thing. When you're looking for a cryptid, you can't make that your primary focus. You kind of have to make it a side objective. So if I'm going to South America, I would want to go because I want to like survey the local ecology and learn more about it. So I would tell the locals. I don't want to lie to the locals. I'd be like, I want to learn more about the local ecology, but I'm also just curious about certain legends as well. I mean, you want to like, because I could see it being very rude going to someone's like home and being like, hey, I heard this cryptid's real here, could you help me find it? Do you have a sloth in your backyard? Hi, sorry, do you have a sloth in your backyard? So I would want to be very careful and like, I don't know. I mean, you know Forrest Gallant, right?
Like,
you know what? Okay, this is kind of funny, but I actually was watching a little bit of Forrest Gallant recently, just seeing what his stuff was about, and he talks about wanting to try and find the giant ground sloth, and talked about like a remote valley in like Peru where you can't actually get to it except helicopter. And I'm like, I mean, that could be interesting. Not many people really think about Peru often. So, okay, I'm gonna look weird for a second while I do this. One second. My fucking bed frame is falling apart slowly.
Say that. People think about Peru.
Do you think about Peru every day? No, you don't. Shut up.
I don't think every day, but I don't think about many things every day.
Do you think about your mom every day? I'm sorry, that's uncalled for. Oh god, dude, my bed frame is literally falling apart. I swear to God. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I gotta fucking fix my bed frame later. I think about Peru pretty regularly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, of course, obviously. Peru pilled. In a confederation with Bolivia, that would not surprise me. Dude, South America's got like some weird stuff going on with their like government history. I swear, I don't know what causes South America to be weird like that. It's crazy.
They just
quirky. Also, one of the things about the ground sloth cryptids is like they smell really bad apparently, and I could totally see that being real. Absolutely.
I mean, large animals tend to smell awful.
I mean, but like literally so bad that you would faint. Like I could see a ground sloth smelling fucking awful.
I don't know if you'd.
Have you ever wanted to kill yourself after you smelled something? I can't take this anymore.
Say, like,
and then it lost the wickets. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, good going.
There's
Sorry.
a lot of crazy species. What else can I remember?
Smelly. Yeah, no, Bigfoot's not real though. I would have found Bigfoot by now if he was real, if he lived here. So, it's not that hard.
If you ever met him, have you ever met him?
No, but I've lived here long enough to know that, like deer can kind of hide pretty decently well in the forest. Like you may not notice deer there, but that's like they're literally evolved. Like they're literally meant to be in the forest. So, but like
they're elusive and they don't want to be tracked down by predators.
Yeah. And also a lot of land here is
North America
segmented.
Was a lot more cool, until we showed up.
Yeah, until those pesky people showed up. God damn.
We had bears. We had.
It pisses me off because they've been making a lot of neighborhoods here recently, a lot of suburb neighborhoods, all like the same looking house, like those 2-story houses they build that are like whole suburb. They build like a whole road. They cut down a giant swath of forest to do it, and it pisses me off so much. I hate it because it looks awful.
But don't people need a place to live?
Yeah, they need a fucking place to live, but like if you're gonna do that, could you at least like not make these fucking suburbs?
Sure.
Could you at least make like, I don't know, like something that doesn't make me want to vomit every time I see it? I don't know, man.
Fair enough.
Fucking pissing me off. I had to cut down the fucking forest for that.
Return to the wild and live in a cabin.
Bro, that I don't know. It just pisses me off when they cut down like a whole segment of forest.
Cabin pilled.
Fucking pissing me off. Ugh. Unga bunga. Go back to caveman, man. Come on. There's a
Wi-Fi router.
I mean, there's a cave in like Southwest USA that's like filled with sloth poop that's still somewhat fresh, because like. Not because they're still alive, but because like they've just been preserved so well.
Get preserved.
You can open up the poop and be like, "Oh shit, this smells like shit. Ugh, gross."
Wow, who would have thought?
This was pooped out by a creature that doesn't exist anymore.
Really good because they don't change environment very often. It's very extremely rare.
I'm lagging. One second. Yeah.
Usually, animals don't go into caves for long-term periods unless you're like a cave specialist.
Unless you're stupid. Yeah. Sorry.
Another really cool fact I learned, since we're on the topic of like cave shit. Did you know vampire bats are actually specialized for megafauna?
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
We're larger and shit.
They're like
that's so cool.
They're like the osprey. What's that bird in Africa that like hitches on big creatures and drinks their blood sometimes when they cut?
Oxpecker.
They're like the oxpeckers of the Americas, basically. Except we don't only have.
There's also vampire finches too, which are on the Galapagos because they've been starved of resources.
Vampire.
So they pick on the other seabirds and pull out some of their feathers to drink their blood. It's kind of gross.
Yummy. Get my giant straw to just drink right in here.
I exist.
Hello. Welcome back. I don't know, I'm just saying ground sloths are kind of cool. I just wish they were still alive.
They are very cool. I agree. They're very cool. But I don't think they're alive. I hate to say it. I mean, they're most plausible. Next to like the thylacine and maybe...
They're like the most plausible cryptid I could think of that would still be alive, hands down. Definitely, I think, would be that.
I mean, thylacines are also possible.
Thylacines, possibly. I don't know, though. Ground sloths, I could totally see, depending on their range that they live in. That's a little guy. Look at that little ceratopsian.
I like how we talk about cryptids. Want to know something fucking funny? There's no cryptids matters, but there's somehow ghosts, because everybody here kills a shit ton of ghosts.
Oh, I was
hunting ghost earlier today in Phasmophobia. It's kind of convenient, I think, honestly.
Oh no, it's not like those spooky ghosts. It's like the ghost that will literally haunt you at night. That type of ghost.
I mean that's still a ghost.
Okay,
Yeah.
at night it'll haunt you at day as well. It'll haunt you in the dreams. That type of ghost.
I don't think ghosts are real. I think my giant ground sloths are more plausible.
No,
Hey, little guy.
Absolutely fine. But tell that to the 20 million Bangladeshis.
Oh, okay, yeah. You mean like a cultural thing? Yeah, that's fair.
Probably. I don't even know anymore. There's also I think some cryptids. I don't know that. It's like folklore crap.
I see. Yeah, no, we were just talking about cryptids because I genuinely believe that the ground sloth cryptids is probably the most plausible one that's actually real. Hello there.
Hello.
Megatherium.
Hello there. Heyo.
Hi. Let me know if you need anything. Welcome to the Innkeeping.
I'm done. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dot.
Kinda sure.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, like let me know if you need anything, drink or anything. Otherwise, enjoy your stay. Well, I'm just talking about cryptids and sloths. Really, the Mara story about giant birds. Oh,
nice.
But yeah, the whole giant bird thing. Yeah, like New Zealand had a giant bird species that went more the Haast eagle. It would hunt boas, which are basically giant flightless birds. It wouldn't be able to like pick them up, but like it would like swoop down and like do what the peregrine falcons do, where they like literally ram into the targets and kill them with the force. That's what it would do. I mean, there are some eagles today that like hunt sheep by like picking them up and dropping them off cliffs. That's totally a thing they do.
You'd be surprised at the amount of lifting power like eagles and such can have.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They can really lift. Yeah.
I mean, look at like baby deers and such. It's a case of they can just fling them.
Oh yeah, they do that with deers as well. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, not deers, sheep as well. Yeah. Ooh, it's crazy. I think it was like a Nat Geo video or something. It was giant bird that went extinct. I mean, we were talking about that too. Like, there's like legends that will live on that like people still talk about, like these animals that are extinct, but they still pass on the legends. So, yeah, the eagle did in fact attack a puppy. Yeah, I could totally see that. Yeah. Oh my God, is that Tippy? Dude, Tippy, I was thinking about you earlier because oh my gosh, Shuga's here too. Because whatever Cat says, Cat was an avatar that made me think of you. Oh my gosh, Shuga and Tippy, hello! What you guys doing? Hey! Hi! Sorry. Hi! Sorry. That's poppin'. Sorry, I was talking to Cat about cryptid ground sloth and how I think they're real. Now I was giving my thesis on that. Burning hot? Oh yeah, dude. I saw a graph that came out recently of like weather data, and like basically the entire United States is having above average heat right now. It's fucking hot. And Kana's hot too. But yeah, I Kana.
What?
Huh?
What?
Kana's kind of smoking over there. That's sexual harassment. 100 plus a week for me.
Yeah, I'm reporting you right now.
Bro, shut up. You post Thirst Trap on Twitter. I'm sorry. Okay, don't talk to me. Yikes.
It's not Thirst Trap, but it's model posters.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ah! Exactly. Sorry, I was talking to them. It's okay, Kana. You do you. I don't judge. Do y'all thing.
I saw you bookmark. I saw you bookmark my tweets.
Nuh-uh. I did not bookmark your tweets. Can you actually see people that bookmark your tweets? Because I bookmarked like Blender stuff before.
At least,
it doesn't matter anymore because likes are also private, so there's no difference.
Fuck you mean nuh-uh. No, I'm not talking to Kana. That's something on to.
The OP can see exactly who will like your post.
Yeah, like your post, but not bookmark. I think. I don't think you can see who bookmarked your tweet. Yeah.
Always been I mean, I use the bookmark very rarely when I want to.
I was supposed to say I was sweating there for a second. I was worried that people might see me bookmark some interesting fossil pictures. I'm just joking. The dubious things. I use bookmarks mainly for like interesting Blender shit I see on Twitter that I just didn't want to come back to later. That's usually what I use it for.
Blender interesting.
Yeah, like
Choose one.
tips or like tips on how to do things and whatnot. Because sometimes people will just
Yeah,
post really
I
good
use
stuff.
very few of them too.
Godzilla.
They should give me the option to turn my likes back on to public.
So true. It does suck though, because with the likes being private, I can't see what other people like, which means I can't find new content if they happen to like the same thing I like. So it's like, yikes, you know what I'm saying? Yikes.
I feel like they don't want to give the options. I don't want to give the option of people
So true.
being able to turn off and on, because some people, if you turn off your likes, that some people might be like, oh, you turn off your likes because you control.
Do you think you could make a fossil of a plush? I have no idea. I don't think so. Fossils is like more so like things turning into rock. So your plush would have to turn to a rock, I think.
Yes.
Turn it back on.
Yeah, I agree.
Bro, I just want to be able to like things.
I don't think they did it because of that.
I have to retweet things now if people want to see what I like. So I try to retweet all the fossil stuff and like dinosaur shit and prehistoric stuff I like on Twitter. I don't actually like posts on Twitter that often. I usually just look at things and I think it's cool. So.
I mean, I'm honestly.
The ability to turn your likes private, being a paid. Well, I mean, you can also turn off your blue check mark, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Fossils are cool. Oh yeah, they're cool. I mean, I like prehistoric creatures in general, so that's kind of my like fix, my big thing. So. Oh shit, we done lost the dang thing. Oh, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying?
I'm kidding.
True. Oh, Bakaro's here. I don't think Bakaro said hi to me yet. Yikes. One sec.
The blue blocker extensions that they have need heuristics to detect.
To boost Twitter views, you know.
The blue blocker add-ons that you can get, they need like heuristics to detect who's a hidden blue check mark, so that you can block those as well.
I don't like auto blocking blue check marks, because there's some people that actually do like that actually have blue check marks, like Lakuza. Like Lakuza is blue check mark. I don't want to block him, so it sucks. They're talking about Twitter. Well, that's that dang on place. Oh, yikes. I do have quite a bit more people blocked now these days, just because like they tend to just post shit that I don't like, and I'm just, oh, and there goes my bed again. Oh, I really hope my bed doesn't break. That's a burger cat. Oh hell nah. I'm gonna have to like fix my bed when I finish streaming, because like I heard just heard my bed creak and like the frame's been. No, the bed frame has been kind of falling apart for a while, and I think one of the bars fell off again, so I have to sit down and I have to go put it back on. I really don't want to have to do that right now, but I don't want my bed frame like completely collapsing, because I have stuff under my bed storage, so I don't want it to be like crushed. Not like it'd be that bad, but yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Oh my god, it's almost fucking 12. Oh my god, we're almost about to wrap up here soon. Oh shit. Sheesh. I really want to do VR games now all of a sudden. Like I want to go play Phasmo or something. I'm not probably not gonna do that though. Almost 6 a.m. and I gotta get that sleep. Mine's made of wood. Mine's I have a metal frame, so I have like it's like a bunch of black metal bars that are like pretty situated, and then the mattress just lays on top of that. But over the years, like the bars have been like falling out, and like I think the ones at the far end have been like falling off, and the ones that are like right here on this end are actually fine. But then like I think I just need to sit down and like move my mattress and actually start like putting the bars all back together just so that they're fine, because I just haven't touched that because I haven't felt like it. So I'm lazy. I'm just a lazy boy. I still gotta watch that movie. So. Oh hell no! I kind of got that fizz bones in his ass. I just want to say that out loud because it's funny. They think it's the bars themselves, the connecting bits. I think it's just the connecting bits probably. The bars I think are fine. It's just like they connect in like a socket, and I think they just fell out of their socket. That's all. Oh hell no! Oh, sorry, Bjorn. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I was yawning for a second there. Gojira. So true. He knows how to speak to me. Oh yeah.
talking about over there. I was gonna talk to Cat more about the crown soft clippers, but I think he's ran off with Tippy and them. So I think there's people upstairs too, actually. I don't have my security camera, so I can't actually go check. Oh, sorry, I almost died there. It would be cool if there was like a way I could have security camera stuff. I think it'd be kind of neat. Oh, no, there they go. I was gonna say hi to that person, but they walked away. It's just like cameras are kind of expensive, so I could probably pull it off with just one camera, but it's just like performance heavy, so yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they do up there. I don't know. I mean, people can socialize upstairs as well. I think one of the biggest issues is just like it does feel like the second floor is very disconnected from the first floor a lot because you have to go all the way up the stairs. Like for me, at least being Innkeeping, because I don't go upstairs most time. There's no reason for me to go upstairs unless I show someone the room. So yeah, I might try and change that eventually. Who knows? No, I'm good. I don't want to hold something right now. I'm laying on my bed. Oh hell no, Connor. He done got that collar. Hey. Hey. I know what you do. I know what you do, Connor. You get head pats, Connor. Hey.
Oh god.
Can't reach me. Can't reach me. Haha, Nana boo boo.
You're lucky.
I'm lucky.
I'll take that down.
Yeah, you can have that. They were trying to give it to me, but I just wasn't thirsty. Oh hell nah, he done turned to a booth babe. Oh hell nah.
God. One day you'll turn into a booth.
I mean, I already have a booth avatar. I use it sometimes. Fucking Tabby. It's not like no one else uses it aside from like me, but
I took a screenshot just in case you tried to deny it.
That's a shame.
Okay.
So
You crazy.
Red woman.
I'm gonna make a 2-hour YouTube videos about you and your booth.
Unfortunately.
Are you trying to infinite sign me?
no, I'm actually listening to what Y is saying, but I'm just doing this to kind of buy time while I listen to what they're saying over there. So.
Have one British person. At least they finally have a British.
Are you not listening to me?
This is an 8 sign, by the way. Yeah. Sorry, no, like I was interested in what they're talking about British. Sorry, it just caught my eye. Okay, never mind. Okay. This it's like it's an infinite. No, it's an infinite sign. Like the 8.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, sorry, I'm stupid. So. Sorry, I was eavesdropping. My bad. Hey.
Can't believe you'll do that.
Hey.
Whoa.
Ding.
Candid.
I wonder.
Why can I ping? Oh, there you go.
It's
got you put a timer on it?
On the silver ones, yeah.
Did you nerf it?
The gold ones have no.
nerfed
The
it?
gold ones are spammable, not the silver ones. That's why.
But it was on you.
Oh my
It
god,
didn't
bro!
exist.
You've got homophobia. Whoa. Oh hell nah.
Welcome to the home of homophobia.
No, look into his eyes. He's got homophobia. Holy shit.
Well, I'm part of the homophobias.
Fucked up.
I'm part of the homosexual underground, guys.
What? Can you even say that?
Yeah, I can say homosexual underground. That's not a controversial statement. Connor, it's Pride Month. What are you talking about? It's Pride.
I'm recording right now. It's over.
Oh hell no!
You don't have, well, during Pride Month, the homosexual underground is the homosexual overground.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I can believe you didn't have a Pride Wanderer.
Oh my god, I literally had this conversation with someone.
Profile picture.
No, listen, I had this conversation with someone earlier this month.
Your console. It's over.
I was talking about like the reason I don't do stuff like that where I put like a pride flag or any sort of like representative of the flag of any group on like Innkeeping. It's just like in a way I kind of don't. I know it sounds bad, but I don't really want my Innkeeping to be like aligned with anything. I kind of wanted to just be neutral. Like I mean, it's not bad inherently. Like I still support that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like, hey, do like more power to.
Yeah.
Like
like I still support it, but it's like I just don't really want to do that.
No, you're fine. You know what? I prefer someone that.
It sounds so bad for me saying that.
Instead of like virtual. No. I understand what you mean. It's much better than someone that like companies that try to like virtual.
I guess a better way of saying it is
virtual signaling online.
It's like I could do it just to virtue. Yeah, I mean I could do it just to virtue signal and stuff, but. I'd rather do it if I mean it, and I just don't think I have the energy to really put the effort into actually meaning it. And also, I just want the Wanderer to kind of be more of a neutral kind of place.
That's fine.
I don't really want to put I don't really want to put any sort of flag on top of the Wanderer and stuff and whatnot. So that's why. But yeah, like I literally had that conversation earlier.
Someone that is being.
I literally had that conversation earlier this month.
Trying to fake it.
Yeah, like I remember talking about that.
It's better than
yeah, the
companies on Twitter posting flags, but. If it's country that LGBT is not allowed, they don't put the flag. It's like
it's just
inconsistent. Just don't do it at this point.
I don't know.
Like,
you
it's
remember
inconsistent.
when? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say it.
That's a fat ass horse.
When VRChat posted on their Twitter that they laid off 30% of their employees.
I did. Oh my god. Sorry, Wonko's a fat ass horse.
During Pride Month, and they had the rainbow in their avatar.
Yeah.
I was thinking about retweeting them saying, "Remove the pride flag from your avatar." In response to laying off 30% employees.
Oh hell nah. Why that shit's why he's so dude?
But that might be a little.
That might be a little bit much. Also, I was about to say damn shoddy obese with that horse over there, but then I don't know if I should say that because I did find out that video it's really funny, but the video that is of that is actually like. That artist got harassed off of Twitter for drawing that, so I was like, oh. I'm still gonna say it because it's funny, but that damn shoddy obese, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm just like,
we love the internet. Let me put my full body back on.
I mean, it's not really an official rule. What?
If there was like companies producing super horses, do you think they would be called Horsea?
So true. It's a nice post, Kana. I will say on that statement, that's kind of why it's not exactly a full rule, but I do try to tell people not to talk about politics and stuff when I'm doing innkeeping and such, because it's just it tends to get a bit oofy, you know.
True.
That's why I don't really bring that kind of stuff here. I mean, there's certain things I could talk about, but it's certain things are yeah, you just kind of have to. Go ahead.
I was in the Discord call with a friend the other day and watching them play Mario 64 run hacks.
So political.
It was a good time. And then someone, this was a prior friend servers, so I guess he knew them, but someone just came in and then within they said hi, and then within 3 minutes unprompted started complaining about immigrants.
Bro, dude, I just really hate it. I'm just saying, man. Mario just reminds me of these Italian immigrants. It just pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
It just pisses.
Apparently.
It's fucking amazing, dude. Holy shit. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What do you want to talk about?
That's rough.
I don't
know.
I wish you had to ask me such a fucking loaded question. I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff publicly. I'm sorry. I hate that. I sound like a dick when I say that, but it's please don't come up to me when I'm innkeeping and trauma dump on me. I literally won't have a response. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm sorry. That's fucked up. I get it. Sometimes it fucking happens, but please don't walk up to me and trauma dump all over me when I'm innkeeping. First off, I fucking suck at talking about that kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna be I'm so sorry. Oh hell nah.
Just shit itself to death in my room.
That's fucked up, bro. You should probably go see a doctor.
My room is filling up with shit. I'm going to drown in the dog shit.
Homosexual underground. Sorry. Bro, it's Pride Month. Okay. God, you can't say that, Connor.
Happy Pride.
Imagine.
Oh. Yeah. What'd you flinch?
You're not gonna scare me for jump scare me.
You know, it's just your soundbite. It's your really loud scream sound just out of nowhere, just like standing here. It's, oh! Therapist. Don't put a space between the E and the R. Yikes.
Like jump scaring me with a pregnant furry like dragon model like in the last week.
Why? Did they try and eat you? That's fucked up, bro.
I see. No, that was because we were doing world hopping and we went into the ferality world.
Oh.
And they found it there. Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, I like mad respect to Ferality for being able to host an instance like that and have an interesting event. Some of their avatars are crazy though. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be like, yikes.
It was just funny.
Kinda, why just have someone read?
Related things make all the coolest shit in VRChat. You remember the hotel convention?
Yeah, like they do really fucking cool things. Yeah. It's just sometimes some of those. I mean, okay, then again, it's not just a furry thing. Like there's a lot of like different types of avatars that are always weird. So I can't really rule out one thing.
Public.
Yeah.
The DJ events do a lot.
My avatar is just a game character.
Yeah, I know you're. Yeah. I know you're fine. I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking about like what did Sample say? What'd you say? Sample fat pregnant dragon character.
Events do a lot of. Oh damn! It was like a pregnant dragon thing.
Oh
yeah.
Yikes!
The what?
Shawty obese.
Or not really pregnant. Well, it might have just been like really big belly.
She was hungry. I gotta go wrap up. Okay, wait, before we start talking about big bellies, I'm gonna go wrap up. That's probably I shouldn't have ended. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, guys. All right, guys. Welcome to my blog. Welcome to my blog. We're blogging. Okay. For real though, I'm actually gonna wrap up for tonight because it's 12. You guys have a great night. I will see you guys on Wednesday for more bartending. Yeah, and maybe who knows? Maybe I'll stream between then. I don't know. No guarantees. I never guarantee these things. So I'm out of here. Have a good night.